And hello. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're doing alright. Having a phenomenal day. Beryl, you're first. Congrats, you got bragging rights. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your work lurk. You don't have sound on. That's fine. That's totally fine. We're gonna play Beacon Pines today, and I'm so incredibly excited about it because Nanok, thanks for your host. Appreciate it. We're gonna be playing that. I put up the interview as a command because I figured, yo, I gotta push that interview now that the game is out. But yeah, so incredibly excited. I'm incredibly excited. It's today's question of the day: what's an odd talent you have? And I can do things with my ears. I can wiggle my ears. I can wiggle my ears and nose, actually. The nose, you know, the nose part, you know, where your holes are? I can wiggle those and my ears. And the ear thing is, like, the nose thing is just something I knew how to do. I don't know how, but I just do it, you know? I can just do it. I don't know how to explain it, you know? Is it like one specific muscle that I do? I don't know. But it is a thing. It is a thing, you know? And similarly, the ear thing is actually something I trained. I wanted to be able to do it, so I did it. And then I was successful at it, and that was nice. Let's see, here's an interview I did with one of the lead developers of Beacon Pines. There we go. Let's add some text to it. Should be better now. And let's see if we do this and this interview. There we go. Lead developer, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, this is an interview we did ages ago. It's been a solid year, you know, since then. And I've been so friggin' excited about it. It's just been so excited about the game. And there it is, you know. And we did that interview, was recorded and everything. But mostly... Oh my goodness, I did way too much text. I feel like... If I'm gonna push this... I should maybe... Let's do this real quick before we do anything else. Let's do this before we do anything else, because there's a lot of text here. Oh my goodness. Let's see, in terms of other influences. Bum bum bum. And then... The demo starts off. I feel like that's another thought. We can do that. And then... Oh. The idea that, you know, it's sort of where we have to break off stuff. Things like that. So end of September. If it gets any later, we'll just announce it. Large portion of mystery. In terms of people, there we go. Let's just split up the paragraphs a lot, because let's change that up, you know? Update. View post. Ah, it's much better now. I guess another thing that I should do is turn a lot of these, where the question is, into headings. Let's do this. add that one. And just add a thank you at the end, because that's something I've been doing lately as well. Update here. And now this should look a lot more readable, even on Robert's laptop. Okay, yeah, this is better. This is much of an improvement. Sorry. Anyways, we're gonna play Beacon Pines today, and I'm looking forward to it. I played the demo for ages. The game is on Steam. It just came out the other day, actually, 22nd of September. Yeah, 5 days ago. But I couldn't play it because I was away, and that sucks. But you know, until the day after tomorrow, there's a launch discount of 10%, so you can grab it at 15 euros instead of 16. You can also grab the art book and the original soundtrack for 10% off each. And it's apparently a very charming and spooky adventure game that you can beat in like 4 to 5 hours. We'll see. Maybe we'll go through it today. It's available on Steam. Go check it out. It's developed by Hiding Spot. It's published by Fellow Traveler, and Fellow Traveler are amazing. They made No Longer Home, and they published that Citizen Sleeper as well, and In Other Waters, and Genesis Noir, Suzerain, Paradise Killer, something that we have to play. In Other Waters is one of my all-time favorite indies. Orwell, Hacknet, those games, very good games. So, very good dev publisher, Highly recommend checking them out and anything they publish, because they publish good stuff, And we're just gonna head right into Beacon Pines today, because I'm so fucking excited about this, and I hate the loading screen font over here. Okay, it's gone. Hiding Spot Games and Fellow Traveler. Which reminds me. I should hydrate.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
We're special. Woo.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Back then when I did the interview, the game didn't have a narrator. So, they added... Whoop, whoop. Hey Dad, how are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you
Rollo
here.
finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mum always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mum's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say she went missing. She's gonna come back, Roller. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. This is sad. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, leave her away. Tickle achievement, a charmed life achievement.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Great. I love her so much. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Frollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. Hey? Who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright. I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Roller. Oh, they had a little thingy there that
Dear reader,
says what you're supposed to do.
This interlude.
You're forgiven.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Exciting.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Yeah. Grans have that going on for
One
them.
of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Aww. Ponder. We're just letting off.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation. Just some dusty knickknacks.
Knickknacks.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hide. Okay.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Fair enough. Can I change to the other one?
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Ooh, naughty. That's a... It's like reading late in the night. Ooh.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk. I can close it. Great.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Hutch. Just being an annoying little prick here by leaving everything open.
Oh my! This is quite exciting!
Oh no.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
I barely noticed.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Oh no.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. A sturdy old wheel.
That's the word we're looking for.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
If we startle our grandmother, she's gonna die. Let's give her a smooch from the front. Mwah. 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 There we go. Gotta smooch our gran. Hey gran, I'm gonna go hang with Roller for a day. See you later. Hold up now. Why are you and Roller headed on? Oh my goodness. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 na 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 na. Cloudy, hello, welcome in Raiders. How's it going? How was your stream? No need to pan. I know this is only a raid. How was Minecraft? Cloudy, welcome in. Thanks for bringing your community over. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Magi. I'm a writer from Germany. We play a lot of different games here. Today we're playing Beacon Pines. It's a game that I've been incredibly excited about. It just came out a few days ago, and it's like really, really good. No need to panic. But it says pan, I know. Okay. Obviously, it's pan. No need to pan, I know. This is only a raid. But yeah, we play indie games here. This is Beacon Pines. It's a choose your own adventure style adventure game. Adventure with mystery and exploration and stuff. It's super cool. It's published by Fellow Traveler and developed by Hiding Spot Games, who are lovely people and had a good stream. Was playing Minecraft with Bloop. Oh, Blue Pino is great as well. Is Blue Pino part of a raid? Blue Pino. You saw this on Steam. It looks cute. It's super cute. Blue Pino is great. Go check out Blue Pino. Just hit 200 followers. Is an incredible human being as well. And everyone from my stream, if you haven't checked out Cloudy yet, go check them out. They play a lot of Minecraft and other stuff, and they're a friend of a stream. And Raiders, if you ever see Cloudy and me live at the same time, please check out Cloudy first. You know me through them, and they would probably appreciate it if you said hi there first, you know? You can come back later if you want to over here. Generally, I stream later than Cloudy, so, you know. But Cloudy's awesome. Keep supporting them. Thank you. And, Cloudy, thanks, Lane, for bringing your community over. Appreciate it greatly. I truly do. Why not say hi and boast them at the same time? No, because then that's like, you know, that'd be too complicated. Multitasking. What are you expecting of your viewers? Jeez, can't expect too much of them. And oh my goodness. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 na 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 na. Filipino, I just gave you a shout out. Hello, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. We just got crowed. Is that the same as being crowbarred, but like even shorter? How was Minecraft? I heard you were playing Minecraft with Cloudy. Is this a double raid? Is this a double raid? Ayo, congrats on 200 followers again. I appreciate you. Yeah, usually stream later. Yeah, Tuesdays are special. Ooh, they truly are. It seemed to be. I got double rated. Hooray. Welcome in raiders. Hello, Hunzo. Hunzo Tales. Short crowbar. Exactly. And yeah, secret unplanned double raid. Yeah, I noticed. Short crowbar, it's the one that hurts the most, you know, especially because you don't expect it. You can just hide it in your sleeves and then just crow someone over the head, you know, and then take the kidney or something. This got darker than I wanted it to be. So yeah, welcome in raiders. I'm Magi. I'm a variety search from Germany. We play a lot of different games here. Evie, thanks for the hydrate. The honk. I hope you're doing good as well. Enjoy your lurk. Evie is by the way, while we are here with shoutouts, you know, Evie is great as well. And Bloodspot, no. Evie's last seen playing Saints Row, also a cool person. Go check them out as well. And yeah, but no, it's like crowd, but crowd of crows. It's like crowd, but crowd of crows. Yeah, I know. Blue Pino. I know. Bloop, I appreciate you. Again, congrats on 200. And thanks a lot for the raid. And Hunzo and anyone else who came in with Blue Pino's raid, if you ever see me live at the same time as Blue Pino, go check out Blue Pino first, because Blue Pino's lovely. Their art style is amazing. Also, they play good games. I've to catch more streams for the time zones, I swear. But yeah, Evie Blush. What do you feel like you've seen his character somewhere? I don't know. It's a lich. It's an original creation, you know. I don't know what you're on about. Gonna head off to bed. You didn't get much sleep last night. Good luck with the rest of your stream. Oh, did you have a good night? A very good night? Or was it a bad night and you didn't get sleep because of that? But thanks for a raid, Cloudy. Appreciate it greatly. And I hope you have a wonderful night. And good luck with the rest of my stream. Thank you.
Rises from the dead.
Hunzo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. You would never crowbar. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll trust you with my back now after you said that. I may look a little bit paranoid and look back, but that's only because you're cute, Blupino, okay? Alrighty. But yeah, we're playing Beacon Pines today, and it's a pretty cool game, you know? Evie, you would. Oh, Evie, you would. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Where you enroll headed exactly? Oh, no, we're special.
The less brand new, the better for everyone involved.
So, this is... We're just gonna go do something for a day. So this is where we pick up words during our journey, and we picked up these words, you know, ponder, hide, and chill. And the less she knows, the better. So ponder is maybe odd, hide is sus, and chill sounds pretty good. We're gonna
just gonna go chill for the day.
Yeah, we're gonna chill for the day. Nothing an old hag would understand. No, that's not what we were saying. We're just gonna chill for the day.
Lies are built on truth.
Yeah. You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper. Easy, does it? My mind is so that easy where you read your name right, Evie.
Navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Wait, how is Evie House? How is your name? How's that name dirty? What? Impressive. You managed to navigate your first starting point without too much of a mess.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Ooh, the Chronicle.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Ooh.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
That sounds
it's
good.
The perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Hell yeah. Let's go hide for the day.
We're just gonna go hide for the day.
It's a truth. Hide.
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
I feel like that's, yeah, someone's mind added an N. Even? Smooth brain. Never mind, don't mind me. You can be lewd. This is a mature stream. By the way, if any of you is not 18, don't say it. Unless. Evenness? House? Try the other end. Oh, anus. Yeah, you're anus. I gotcha. I knew it, obviously. Of course. I knew that from the start. I didn't have coffee today, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess Rolly bet some other kids that we could beat him at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
All's well that ends well. All's well that ends well. I messed that up completely. We're done. Oh, and Luca, you and Rolly stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Frollo. Not the first to think it won't be the last. We can go to a grand jury and try something else. Let's try ponder.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
I love the narrator. The narrator is great. I'm just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day?
This
Exactly.
was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Incredibly great. Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. We sold it. And Luca, you and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rollo. It's funny to hear from a streamer of a name. Not the first to think it. Won't be the last. Don't know what you're talking about. Evie's as innocent as any of us here, obviously. None of us have a gut of mind. Don't worry about it at all. We're pondering the Evie-anus. And he's the anusest of them all, you know? That reminds me. Did this... Oh. Okay. Let's go. Stay close. I'm watching. Look, you'll be honest, you got the best button. Evie's ass innocent. Oh my goodness. We're gonna chill today while we ponder. Okay, let's look for charms. We got junk, tickle, and stuff. Ooh. Come on. Woohoo! He's on crack. Dang it, Rollo. God damn it.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
But that's a great sign. Hey, look at that sign. Mom, take a picture. No, never mind. Mom's gone.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Oh, shit. There's the end line, I swear. You got a fresh, clean sheets and cat snuggling in your arm. A cozy storm on the way. You said cozy storms are great. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. That's the most conspicuous way of entering a secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered, until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Let's run. Gesundheit. Thank you. Robert, how you doing? Bless Mr. Strimmer. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all. I hope you know that. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? That voice doesn't fit. Let's retcon that voice. Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing, the previous voice, that was a dream. Let's retcon it completely. It didn't fit at all. Sounds pretty alright. Yeah, gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself, if you know what I mean. Make sure to invite all your little oh, Jesus Christ, no. I couldn't keep roll over if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luke, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. How was the weights and all of that? Oh, now, the left side's a little too low. Oh, Jesus Christ, I just made it loot. And then he mentioned little kids. What should I do? Oh no, she's kind of hit. Who is? How goes things? Things are going good, Robert. How are you doing over there? I hope you're doing amazing. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, guys. How many times do I? It's Mayor Val.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Is he blushing? Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. All right. What can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Huh. Well, good day to you, young Mr. Van Horn. Van Horn. These poor characters. You just woke up? Wolf. She's kind of hit. Okay. Wolf. I want to take a screenshot of here as we look at the big picture. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. I'm not sure if that is actually in the demo. That's an ugly-ass building. Jeez. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown I want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Okay. But, the name sounds like a retirement home. It does. Perennial Harvest does sound like a perennial home. Very pretty. Is it pretty? I'm not sure. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or he palmed you. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, bud. If I had a nickel for every bud, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. I would ask for nickel back to... This is a story about change. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. No. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial
He pulled
Harvest.
a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you. Pete? Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. Nickelback? Yes. They're Canadian, right, Robert? Tell me all about them. Yeah, it's pretty. You meant the name of the game sounds like a retirement home, but both work. I mean, Beacon Pines, does it sound like I don't know many retirement homes. Most over here are named after some saints and stuff, you know? So what you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is it about? What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I have never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so
Stopped
painful.
scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Oh, first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing everything down? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay, our harvest awaits. Sus, they don't open the doors for me. Let's explore. Alright, Roller's waiting up at the treehouse. Oh, screw the Roller. Jeez, he forgot our dad died today. To be fair, they're known for being a band that truly excel at business. Making the same song with different titles and marketing is truly remarkable. Canadian band, indeed. Nickelback is... yeah. I mean, they're very good at business. I agree. I mean, just look at this graph. Stonks all over again. Hey, Jetson. Is online playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond,
Does that voice fit? Do we have to retcon that voice as well? I like that voice. Look at him. He's a cute doggo. Whenever Lucas saw his dad's chair by
it
the pond.
reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh my goodness, do we get to fish?
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Tickle or junk?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Give it a good cast now. Holy fuck, they added fishing. We already get something? Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Let's not do that voice again.
Luca gently baited a good for skimming the...
You'll have to reel it a little bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Just
Luca
like with
tied
the
a
ladies.
shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist
It
a
looks
nice
good.
shoestring?
It does. It looks very cute. What fish could resist a nice shoestring? I agree, wholeheartedly. Yes! What do you think the other one is? How to say, sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. I agree, wholeheartedly.
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist?
Let's try and find the other one. I'm telling you, every game that has fishing in it is a good game. Oh, god damn it. They really did us dirty.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
I thought we could hook another shoe. Hey, it's a rubber duck. Well, I'll be switched to old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it would turn up. Heh heh. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo. I guess we can come back later to fish some more. Mission control, authorized personnel only. Yeah, that's gonna keep them out.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy.
Oh, Joff? Joff Kylie? Keely? Or is it Joffrey? Or is it Joff from Mother's Basement?
They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
My precious. I don't want to talk to you yet, Rollo.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aww.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
I mean, obviously.
Luca's winter coat
Oh,
decommissioned
God.
for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
But what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know, the abandoned warehouse by my place, the old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this, last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fall harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research of the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember the time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pal throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go. Alrighty. Is it this way? No. Oh, Rollo's over there. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wander down the wooded path unaware of the danger ahead. Is this it? Oh, this is getting good. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. I'll try my best. Is there something up here? Yes, there is. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning, correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird. Get it? Because she's a bird? Gets a proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Huh. I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I also don't want to just assume that they eat worms. You know? Fucking bullshit. What do you mean, Robert? Bullshit? Where? Hey, Zariel. Hi, Luca. Zariel is such a cool name. Could you please tell this lazybutt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work whole... Yes. That's good. Wait, what's bullshit? Robert? Town hall? Last chance diner. Let's go to the last chance diner. No food. Otherwise. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. No problem. Comes with a job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Roll said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? Huh, you might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. Grateful. I'm still keeping my ears up. Dawn is... First of all, let's just appreciate how adorable Dawn is. And that the newsstand is literally called Up at Dawn. Up at Dawn. This feels like a precursor to some satanic town. It does sort of feel like that. I agree. I guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Mrs. Fatality. Oh my goodness. Is that a testament to her cooking skills?
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record. The Beacon Beacon.
The Beacon Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder.
Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you?
I was wondering if you heard any news about...
News? The Beacon Beacon knows the news that needs knowing.
Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse?
Nope.
Oh. Roller thought he saw some lights there last night.
Roller ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal.
Change. That's a very different way of... I mean... Change. Let's go this way. History Museum. I like museums. Museums are cool. You belong in a museum. No touching. Smack achievement. Play that funky music achievement. Smack charm. Do 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 do. We will rock. Smack you. Touch you. We'll touch your melon. Oh, whoa. But I mean, you bald head. Baldy. No bald people yet. Now I think about it. This guy. I know, right, Robert? Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. I'm still in the business of selling cold. But sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver is not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Buds and bulbs and groceries. And no touching. And, yeah. Hey, bud. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens, and they all worked for a mining company, and there was only one dirt road leading to town, and there still is only one dirt road. Only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Was it dirt road or was it road? I think I may have misread that. Depending on it, may sound weird. But, whatever. Luca! Just a fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy. What's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy.
Ooh.
This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Sounds great.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Just can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rollo. God damn it, Rollo. This guy, I swear. So I need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Robert, you anticipated this, did you? Rollo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? Get into trouble with Rollo. We did it. Yeah, menacing. Deaf. Don't mind me. Just over here lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning cries were left unquiet. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's Shrinker array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Can we tickle her?
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
That's one intense sister right there.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Yep, this is definitely screaming cute game with secret horror element. Yeah, Robert, I agree. Yeah. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer, the sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. Full report! You heard me? My guess was to be a little shit. Yeah, to be a little shit sounds pretty good. Investigate the Valentine's warehouse alone. Maybe we can do that later. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. She really just shrugged us off completely. Sharper Valentine, found off Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given
A
time.
bit much, if you ask me.
Oh, indulgent. I wonder if indulgent works somewhere. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay, what's gotten into him? Okay. I wonder if we can go back and
Luca
find...
knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Okay.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
That makes a lot of sense. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later.
Luca, my boy, hold up a tick.
Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncrete, I was just on my way to...
I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out.
Hey, that's great, but I'm actually...
I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more for lovely jam. Catch my drift?
everyone's loot. Everyone's loot. Everything's loot. Every single thing in this game is loot, obviously. All the adults are creeps.
Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that
A
dance.
promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do.
She's a fine woman, that Juniper.
Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess.
A real fine woman.
See, that's creepy. I don't even have to make it creepy to sound creepy. Damn, because everyone in town is an animal. Jeez, why, bitch. I love you. I didn't even have to make this specific thing creepy to make it sound creepy. A real fine woman, you know. Oh, gotta go.
Sweeter than any jam on earth.
See, it's not getting better.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
That's
it
cool.
didn't see much use.
Yeah, nobody uses telephone booths. I used to use telephone booths all the time, actually. Back in school, when I needed to contact my parents, that I would say later, or that if I could, you know, like if I could go to a friend's home after school and study there and stuff like that. You know, whenever I had to do that, the only way to contact my parents was either going home and ask them, or go to their workplace and ask them, or the phone booth. I didn't have a cell phone or anything. So until I was like, honestly, 16 might be it. No, 15 roughly. Yeah, 15 or 16. So I basically used to keep a lot of change in my pocket. And then when I had to make a call, I would use 20 cents to talk for a minute. And then it would just go like, oh, you only have a few seconds left. And then would change and stuff. Yeah, pretty much the same here on your end. Phone booth change problems were, yeah. It's like the laundry machine change problems that I have over here. Like, we have to enter €2 every time we want to wash our laundry. It's rough. Who are you? You are not in the demo. Hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. Sometimes they just don't want anyone to bug them. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. It is. It is certainly strange. Let's not go into the creepy forest. Oh my goodness, this
After the
was not
foul
in the demo.
harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Let's take a screenshot here. You'll know pretty much only accepts quarters. You hate that. Yeah, quarters sounds good though. It's like 25 cents, isn't it? We don't have quarters over here. We have 1 cent, 2 cent, which doesn't isn't seeing much use, by the way. 5 cent. Like typically people will use 1 cent not at all, and they just put it into the piggy bank and bring it to the bank at some point when it's full. Because like, when do you ever need 1 cent? You know, you have 1 cent coin. Yeah, we have a 1 cent coin. We have a 2 cent coin. We have a 5 cent coin. 10 cents. Get it? 10 cents. They got rid of physical pennies in Canada. Oh, that's cool. Man, those physical pennies must be worth a lot then. No, I heard that they got rid of a lot of them, and I feel like that's odd, because how do you get something like... I mean, I guess if you had 2 cents and 5 cents, you would have 7. And for 6 cents, you would have 2 cents 3 times. And for any other thing, like 11, for instance, would be it would be 2 cents 3 times plus 5 cents. That works. Lowest physical denomination is 5 cents. But how do you do 7 cents then? If something costs, I guess stuff that just doesn't cost that. So we got 20 cents, and we got 50, and then there's 1 euro, and then there's 2 euro, and that's all the coins we have. You don't. Digitally, we do. I see. That's weird. It's honestly weird. Yeah, we also have, you know, physically around the nearest nickel. I see. That makes sense. Over here we have 1 euro, 2 euro, and then there's only paper money. So 5 euros, 10 euros, 20 euros, 50. I think there's 100. Yeah, there is 100. And then there's also 500. And I think 200, but I'm not sure if the 200 is a thing or not. But I think that's all. Yeah, and then 500. As if it's not like 1 cent denominations don't exist altogether. Most stuff digital anyway. That makes sense. Is there nothing here? This was not in the demo. So excited! Look at me! I'm jumping around and frolicking. Like, the only thing that requires cash are the friggin' laundromats. Oh. Right, Canada was fully digital, right? And stores cheating on that access. Fair enough.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electric sign.
The fence
Is that sign
thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he
Luca
was here?
often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Come on, touch it. I want to see what happens.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Honestly... Honestly, tossing a can at that wasn't the smartest thing. You're surprised they didn't make him a donkey? Roll sounds like an extraordinary dumbass. He's a tiger. I love him. He's adorable. Let him be. We stand a dumb king.
One more
2.
to go.
Okay, I can't be asked. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. We haven't found any bugs, actually.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine Fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on
There's
here?
only one way to find out.
Oh, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. I feel like we shouldn't do this.
The water looked almost diseased.
Yeah, we shouldn't jump into that.
It flowed slowly into the woods.
That's not good.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone.
Luca
Locked.
thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The sound
Footsteps?
of footsteps grew louder.
Oh no. Hello? Shit. We got shit! Gluten-free organic processed animals. Guessing the animals get turned into gluten-free organic processed animals? What? Private? What?
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about shit. Change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take.
Okay.
Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We
Okay.
will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Change. Chill. All of them. We can do shit. This chick's definitely lying to our faces. That would be quite the dark twist. Yeah, if they turned animal. I mean, right now we can't say that that's not the case. You know, like Lucas' mother is missing. Lucas' mother is missing. Father's dead. When dad coincided with the fall harvest. So, you know how it is. Is Lucas' mother missing? Yeah, she's missing. The rage symbol doesn't show up especially well. It doesn't. That's a very old emote after all. Did she just leave before he was born? No, she left recently. She's missing like for a year or something. It's something that we heard about earlier. Was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. What have you done? Ah! Did a little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Jeez. Sorry. Investigate the Valentine with Roller. Sorry about that. Roller can get overexcited sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
The tad of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yeah, with all the business about your mother and whatnot. Yeah, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. It is truly a shame. Shame. Your grandmother's taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Huh. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of a devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over it for you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of a history museum. The future of the town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. That sounds rough. He has a lot of stuff going on. But, yeah. Mums have a secret ingredient for Granny's preserve. This seems so. Maybe that's the case, you know. She's been living here for a year now. For half a year now. Anyways, we're gonna take a little break here. We'll be back later. Let's add a little marker. We're gonna take a little break here. We'll be back shortly. Thanks a lot to everyone stopping by today. I'm hoping you're enjoying the stream. I'm cold. I need to grab something because I'm being cold. I'm cold here. We're gonna be back in a bit. But before that, please stretch, hydrate. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Perform a med check. You know, I actually need to take my meds. I forgot to take them. We'll need to do that in a bit. So let me just get those ready. Anyways, we'll be back in like 5 minutes. And in the meantime, I'll leave you with some tunes here. And I hope you enjoy. I'll see you in a bit. And we're back again. Nice song name overlay. Thank you. I added it recently. Figured it would be good because credit and all of that. We're back. Let's see, marker. There we go. I need to utilize markers more often and stuff, so let me just quickly grab my medicine. Just gotta take that daily. Forget about it otherwise. And I just let it here because I can take the break and then... Anyways. Marker. Yeah, so basically you can, on Twitch, you can add stream markers during the stream. And then later I can go into the VOD and just see, okay, this is when I did the break. This is when I did end the break. And I can just highlight the VOD. That's something I plan to do. So that people can watch it later, because this will be a playthrough, you know? Hold up a tick. I'm in a hurry right now. Let's run.
Boy's got too much of his father in him.
That's one creepy... I win. Little help. Got it. So basically I can just not highlight the break, if that makes sense, you know? I am the champion. Were you racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? Power says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. You just touched the fence. Whoa, you're a genius. Thank you. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing two ace detectives are on the case. Wait, who? This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Do you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out his puddle. That's not normal. And his hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. The dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold two phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming, give me your hand. I'm trying, my hands are covered in squish. Scoot over, I'm coming in. Oh no. Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back, get down. That bag is wiggling.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for
Willow
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them. He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What does
Willow
it say?
held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineer. Oh my goodness. Ba 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 da 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 da. Let me just quickly mute the game because it's very loud. Oh, let's just turn it quiet. I feel like that's fine. Hey, Arch, thanks for the raids. Welcome in, Kinome. Just Ruby, hello. How are you doing? Infinity, good seeing ya. Hello there. How was your stream, Arch? What have you been up to? You were playing Wildflowers. I think I've heard about that game. What was Wildflowers like? And welcome in Raiders. I'm Magic. I'm a writer from Germany. We play a lot of different games here. We're playing a lot of indie stuff and some Dark Souls and Monster Hunter and all of the things, you know. And yeah, we have cozy vibes. It's the crypt, and this is the crypt. Welcome in. And even if you're not undead, that's totally fine. You can still hang out with us. But if you ever see Arch and me live at the same time, please check out Arch first, because you know me through him. And Arch is amazing. And everyone from my stream, if you don't know Arch plays a lot of great games like RimWorld and other games, mostly like, you know, some like strategy corny sims, but also indie stuff. It's a live sim that's so wholesome and diverse. See, beautiful live sim that's wholesome and diverse. Arch plays that as well, and you're not gonna regret checking him out, because Arch is amazing. And if you haven't yet, go check him out. Lately Arch has been playing a lot of Wandering Village as well, I think, right? RimWorld, Wandering Village. I think I've seen, like, in my notifications, I think I saw you play Power Wash as well. I mean, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, Arch is amazing, very good. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's a live sim that's so wholesome and diverse. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. We're playing Beacon Pines today, which is a choose your own adventure style mystery game, where we are now investigating a strange, like an old fertilizer warehouse that shouldn't be active at all, but it appears that something strange is going on right there. And yeah, this game just came out on Steam. If you want to check that out, you can find it on, come on bot, let's do that thing. There we go. Beacon Pines just came out 22nd of September. I've been excited for ages now. I did an interview with a developer, with a one of the lead devs, and you can check that out as well. But yeah, again, Arch, thanks a lot for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let me just give you another shout out right there. And everyone, check out Arch. Arch is amazing. Is the shout out? But no, the shout out command is not a thing yet. Okay. But yeah, you just simply click on his hello there emote or his name, and you can follow him that way. And yeah, Raiders, welcome in. Such an adorable character. Ruby, you got an adorable name. Appreciate you for supporting Arch. And yeah, I'm glad to hear that your stream went well and the game is fun. Right now, we explored. It is. I'm glad to hear. And ooh, an interview. I've been doing a lot of interviews lately with a lot of developers from all sorts of places, and they're super cool. You know, just recently, I think yesterday, I released an interview with.
And the soul rises from the dead.
Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. But yeah, that's the blog. I write about indie games and other stuff, and also Twitch stuff as well. And I released an interview yesterday about with Leonardo from Little Leo Games, who is working on Astrea Six-Sided Chronicles, which is a roguelike deck builder based on dice, but you manage sort of corruption and healing and have to sort of damage enemies, which heals you, but you also can roll corruption, which will damage you. And it's super interesting, and the aesthetic is amazing, and it's coming out soon. And yeah, definitely check out some of those interviews over there. And yeah. But yeah, Arch, greatly appreciate you for stopping by. And if you have to take care of yourself, please do that first. Appreciate you greatly. And I know streaming can be draining, so, you know, take care of yourself. Also, it's quite late over there, isn't it? Ain't it? Mate. Hey. But yeah, right now we're playing as Luca over here on the left. We're here with our friend Rollo on the right. Our mother's been missing, our father's dead. Strange things are happening in the town, and everyone's keeping quiet about him. I don't know what. Yeah, just winding down. Okay, take care of yourself. You know, hydrate. Make sure to hydrate plenty. And yeah, we were at the strange warehouse, and we just were hidden in this garbage can because someone came out in a hazmat suit. Hydrate. Thanks, oh, you hydrate. Kinomich. Am I saying that right? Can I call you Kino? Kino? Kino May? And the person with the hazmat suit dumped this huge bag into the dumpster. Kino is fine. Kino or Kino? 1-1 for Kino, 2-2 for Kino. I don't know why it's double, but it's just to make sure that you're not accidentally typing numbers. 1-1. Kino. Gotcha. Nice. Savia, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. But yeah, we're playing lots of roguelikes, lots of indie stuff. Today we're playing Beacon Pines. Again, indie game with beautiful art, some voice acting, and you have choices. You basically have these charms that you find, and you can put into different areas. Over here you can see we had like different branching paths, and we could make changes there. And so it's super cool. Lots of branching paths. Some of them lead to dead ends though, and it's kind of creepy, sort of like a Stranger Things vibe going on in a very adorable game. But yeah, this Roller found a tag of sorts that belongs to Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. There's no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Roll, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. Whatever slime-covered hand would be in here. Shit. I'm beginning to see benefits of your run for her life's plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, whole ass. Roll, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start a summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass! Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay, this is where the demo sort of ended, nearly. I finished jarring a massive jam last night. Uh-huh. So that will need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course, it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here. Understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get it back. Good. Something must have happened. Well, that was strange.
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Oh no. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Rollo, is that you? Over? Strange. Is that something we can... Doesn't appear so. Oh, hey, Roxy. But this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rollo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weedwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weedwood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that
Luca's
he
mouth
said?
felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Stuff's getting serious. Rollo. Where are you? Check the library for Rollo. I know we promised not to leave, but... Hey, bud. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Doesn't appear to be over here.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Paul.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Oh. That doesn't lead anywhere. We should talk to you, maybe. Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rollo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as a fish in this here pond. And that's just for chill spot. Can't talk to you. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca, and it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got
Toby
it.
looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take off. Oh, you joke. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. I wanted to ask you a question. We'll need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Oh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolla always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't, so I guess it's up to us to check Weepwoods. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check the Weepwoods. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. This is some serious stuff. Roller went missing. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound. I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We're just telling our daughter back that... Now, where did she run off to? Oh, that was not in the demo. Hey Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rolla around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Yeah, I'd imagine. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my, he doesn't even see the danger he's in. Hey, Ilson. The History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rolla in there? No, just a shadow of a family. Clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular
This is
mind
giving
to
me
harness
Bioshock
it.
vibes.
Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfence Fund.
Oh, this was sponsored. That was unhelpful. You can't drink decaf, Nana. If you drink decaf, the demons will catch up. Jeez. Hey, Griffin, has Roller been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, Tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him on the house. He'll like that. Also, hi. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Good seeing you. Library.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey,
Kato
Kato.
was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
What is melitology? Ahem. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know, just
He
started it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. We should play Apico again. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are 2 queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Jeez. Fight. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Oh my goodness, apparently melatonin is someone who studies bees. Oh, so it's the study of bees and not the caretaking of bees. Hey, Jace. Hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No? I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Ooh, roger that, Space Cadet.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
That's cheeky. But melitology isn't in Merriam-Webster. I mean, Merriam-Webster doesn't have the answer for everything. Nanok, how are you doing today? Good seeing you. Not fooling anyone. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh, yeah, Mr. Nuncrete works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by
Beck's family
choice.
moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around
Luca
here?
shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. Beck. God damn it. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without the unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Aw. It's not that melitology is not in the dictionary to surprise you. It's that melitology is not in the dictionary, but melitologist is. Oh, I guess that makes sense, though, sort of. My name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came by. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Beetle? I guess that's an entomologist? Entomologist? Probably. Insect studies? Right? Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Entomologist. There we go. Not NQ. Study of bugs. Dang, they brought it up the way in. There's a green puddle here.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of oozing, glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science do this? Poke it with a stick. And that
Luca
is
watched
very
as Beck
sciencey.
dipped
Let's
a
call it
broken
bug
tree
nerd.
branch
Problem
into the
solved.
goo.
That sounds like a good solution. Bug nerd. But nerd not as a derogative term, obviously. Luca watched as dip.
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the?
As quickly
Cool.
as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay, so the science tells us that this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seemed dangerous. Don't even notice derogatory anymore. Thank goodness. I think a lot of people still use it like that as a term with negative connotations, but nerd itself is something that nerds have, like me and other people, have claimed for themselves, and I feel like that's a good thing, you know? Hey Tish, look what a cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't it right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello? I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once, on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dude? No, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one more time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a background now that the girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Oh no.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes.
This is where the demo ended, I
His fists
think.
clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
That's a beautiful sentence, by the way. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Can we just hold on for a moment and appreciate how great that sentence is? Okay. Well, time to bust out the tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, want to see something cool? Yeah? Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to
A
tickle
bully's a
under
bully.
Tish's arm.
Yes, that's the sentence. And I love it. Shit's shit, no matter where you go. What the Tish? Is she tickling you?
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just
Iggy's
threatening
eyes
us.
darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered I have somewhere to be. See you around, you
Iggy
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Whoa, what a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little
Beck
ooze in
shook
your
the
hair.
ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
That's not good. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a
Roxy
panic?
and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Roller. Luca, I need you to start telling me the
Roxy's
truth.
temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her.
Obviously, big siblings gotta take care of their small siblings.
Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out
In
of
a
time.
torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca
Roland and I weren't just playing on the Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights of an old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit. We hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. So we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Roll's gonna be okay, I
Roxy
promise.
drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, I'll go home. But I wanna help. It's too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. Isn't Roxy a kid as well? I have to do
Roxy
something.
tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Roller shows up. Sounds like
Luca
a plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You do the right thing telling me the truth. Now, Scoot. You really believe his story? Whatever options we have. Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad's been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. We have a treehouse in case Roller shows up. Let's check this place out just in case. Doesn't really seem like there's anything here. Shit's intense. But now we're finally... I mean, there was already content in there that was new, obviously. That
Mr.
wasn't the
Humphrey
demo.
jumped with a start.
Oh, don't sneak up on an old fellow like that.
Sorry, who are you talking to?
Luca
What?
motioned to the phone booth.
Oh no, it was just checking because I thought I heard a ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Roller yet? Not yet. Long time for a bird to lose his way. Roller knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boys' antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Roller likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? Whatever possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a blank lurking behind his eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around, then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. This guy might be a hazmat suit guy. Yeah, I just thought that as well, Robert. It's just... I mean, it would work with a statue and everything, but... Flausen! How you doing? Morning! Can't stay, just stopping by to say hi. Gotta ask, have you been up this whole time? What do you mean? Oh, no. We've just been live for 2 hours. I did go to sleep after going to sleep early today. So basically, we're streaming late at night yesterday, and I went live like around 10, I think, and ended around 20 to 2 or something like that, you know. And then at 2 a.m. basically fell asleep. So, you know, I went to sleep, Woke up at 10 a.m. That's fine. 8 hours. Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep
Mr.
Engineering.
Nuncrede's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said
A
that.
deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows, I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncrede's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you, Van Horns, just can't help yourself, can you? We were all so close to being done with
With a
this.
firm shove, Nuncrede manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands
The door
now.
latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
What?
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop.
Okay, at least you got some sleep. Yeah, I did sleep. Don't worry, Flowson. I wouldn't be awake the whole night. That's something I used to do when I was younger. And now I'm older and much more mature, obviously.
He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncrede over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait, this isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay, we can do the strange. Much more mature and well rested. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Time to bust out of a strange. Let's try that.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel on packs,
At
dud.
the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah,
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
anyway, see you later. Flowerson, have a good one. I appreciate it for stopping by to say hi. I hope you have a lovely time. And, yeah, good seeing you. Hope you're well. You jerk, my clothes are ruined.
Iggy's
I'm gonna
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
struggle. I don't feel so good. Oh no. Mr. Stark. Help? I'm sorry, oh shit. Yep. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
Person
okay.
at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Oh there, little buddies. You startle me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Well, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. But that reminds me. Luke, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. And I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. This is odd.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
He's lying. He is. He's gotta be.
Our harvest
Is this-
awaits.
Jeez, why does that sound so
Luca
creepy?
took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Roller. She's not here. Gran? Roxa came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Roller is safe and sound. Gran?
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet? I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or rip. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?"
Okay.
The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to
an
focus
odd
on the
dream.
walkie-talkie.
Roller?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Roller, is that you? Luca? There? Oh, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here.
Rollo's
Down
voice
here?
was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What, the man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr, no. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent. Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely
Rollo's
hear you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. We need to... the treehouse. The treehouse.
The signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Roll, you're a
Luca
genius.
grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Oh, jeez, shit's going down. Not this way.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approach. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
so we all understand our roles. You can't count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original
Mr.
plan.
Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with her as Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in
The three
agreement?
shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Oh, Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Nanok. Have you seen Dawn yet? Dawn is amazing. Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. Call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. Oh well. It's like Beyond Good and Evil all over again. When are you coming out? No, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. It's the middle of the night. I better get to the treehouse. You hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. It's a curse that you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right
He
now.
strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca
anymore.
stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Oh, Iggy's got the code on. Our code on.
Luca
Iggy.
reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your
Luca
fault.
slumped to the ground, overwhelmed.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior. Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca, Roller. It's not safe, Luca. Roller, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Roller. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to a treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They're saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. I'm gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Look at what's happening. Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. Jeez, there's a lot of them. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with a creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
Of course. Of course, Nanak. Of course. Iggy slumped to his knees. I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Look, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though. We're here to help. Help? And why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. By the way, I forgot his name, his voice. Mr. Kerr's voice, we retcon that. Fuck that voice. None of that here. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo. Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants
Luca's
that?
grip tightened on the MCDC.
The MCDC. What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He's resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when he wiped his cheeks with a sleeve? What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to
Kerr
this.
turned his back on the two boys.
And
With a
this.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
Ooh.
Let's put a pin in this for now.
MCDC. Shame, tickle, strange. Struggle. We can struggle over here now, the Warehouse of Horrors. And we can keep Rollo all out of that. We probably will find other words over there. We can struggle in a little bit, but before that, I want to take a little break here. Hey! I'm not good with these, you know. I'm not proud of that one. Let's return to the Warehouse of Horrors and try to struggle. And then we'll do that. But we'll do that in a little bit. First, we want to hydrate, stretch, take a break as well. If you need to take your meds, take those, or set your timers and all of that. You know, be aware of them. Is it safe to take them, etc. Appreciate you, you know. And I'll see you in just a second. I just noticed. Do I have? Shit, I've got an appointment to donate blood today. I gotta call them and quickly cancel that appointment. Or else they'll just, you know, have it there and nobody appears. And that's kind of rude. So we're gonna take a little break here. We'll be back shortly. My phone sent me a notification. I didn't know that at all. Thought it would be yesterday. Yeah, the blood donation is important, especially when your blood group is kind of rare, and when the only blood you can get is your own blood. So you need to donate so that other people are alive. Anyways, we'll be back shortly. In the meantime, stretch, hydrate, make sure to take care of yourself. We'll see you in a bit, and I'll just this break may be a bit longer. I need to quickly call the people there. You know. There we go. Second break. Maka. And I'll see you in a little bit. Here's some music. Okay, we're back. I basically had to... they don't have too many people there right now. They're severely understaffed. So I didn't want to just leave them hanging, because you need an appointment now to make it, to be able to donate blood. And because of that now, instead of today, I'm donating on Friday. And I'll add not a notification 30 minutes before, but rather a day before, so that I don't forget. And I can plan my day around that. Okay, sorry about that. It took a bit longer. Honestly, the queue time, was just, oh, you're the next in line. You're the next in line. Yeah, probably because someone quit before me, because the call before me took so long. Anyways, we're gonna go over here and try to struggle. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle.
So we're back at
Luca
the
could hear
hut.
a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something. His hands found a hard object. Maybe a tile?
I'm glad you sorted it out. Oh, thank you. I hope you enjoyed a little break, even if it was a bit longer. Let me just... marker... break end. There we go. Maybe a
He
towel?
yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Lucas swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that will need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you do? Did you and Roller get up to yesterday? Roller had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now. While the day is still young. Did she mess with the other ones? Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Okay, sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring choirs for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies. What else could it possibly be? Honestly, Rolo being here made the game so much better already. You know, he's back. I'm glad. Rolo, I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Can't seem to get in there. Wait, what's your sap? Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wander around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even
Luca
beetles.
checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. I think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Beetles being gone is scary. You can tell those jerks. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Perennial harvest? Scary bunch. Scary bunch. The diner was up here? No? That's not the diner. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for a future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. I wonder if that's referring to a jam. Mr. Walder, I trust you have time to chat.
Heiress Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the
Mr.
problem?
Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of a museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, madam. And you know, change is dangerous. Is it dangerous? If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Mr. Wilder showed her. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched
Is
Luca's cheek.
MRS Mrs. or Miss? She's leaned forward and pinched Lucas' cheek. You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See the picture over there? That's your helping mom... that's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Mrs., do you think the jam is actually... Yeah, that's what I thought as well, but I don't want to say anything yet because it would be bad if it's an actual spoiler. But yeah, I wouldn't be, you know, like the top jams are where the messages are, maybe, and the bottom ones are just jam. The whole situation just breaks my heart with what happened to... Oh, break. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her
Luca
son.
shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How
She
thoughtful.
carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Okay, so they have the same jam, so it would be sus, wouldn't it? Sus, I hate using that. It's suspicious that they have her name on it. Are they different from the jam that what's his name? Mr. Nuncreed and Mr. Tolliver are getting? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech of the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for a legacy. It sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it will be great. That's some good advice. Let's talk to our favorite bat, Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca. What's up? I got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Harris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. That's super interesting. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if the jam was actually just messages. I say just, but you know. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold? How do I keep somewhere cold? Look, bud, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. You're my most hated customer.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Oh, it's to stay busy. Or look busy.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Okay, yeah. Robert, it's definitely messages. Or drugs. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Maybe it's drugs. What if it's drugs? You're hyped? I'd imagine. I mean, nothing's more exciting than jam. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment.
Jam with
then
cake.
nodded in agreement.
Yeah, drugs. I suppose it is. So do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold onto the basket until the next time I see you, Gran. That solves a big problem for us. We don't have to return all the way back home now. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up. Anchovies, though. What just happened? Well... Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. I just noticed Beck has 2 mums. That's cute. And they're both... Wait a minute. Beck's a cat. Are they both mice? What does that mean? Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Beck's adopted. I mean, they both look like rodents. Yeah, I mean, they'll look like mice. But, like, if she has 2 mums, she's adopted. I mean, it's not too surprising. I know. I'm just saying that, like... Is that a whole thing where rodents adopt cats? Is there like any... Now that I think about it, if they eat meat, what meat do they eat? I mean, there's fish, obviously. I mean, we haven't seen any fish people yet. Maybe Beck's a chinchilla. I think Beck's a cat. Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nelly, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years, so you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Oh, she's that sort of parent. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Whoa, another coincidence. Actually, I already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. What a coincidence. We made a friend. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. I noticed. I noticed. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Grift. Back's a grifter. Great, see you there. We have to tell Gran, don't we? Do we have to tell Gran? They went down here. But they're not around. Grift? You know what a grift is? We thought we meant something to her. No, obviously we're just scamming her parents out of pizza. Good morning, Joff.
What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me.
Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up.
The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time.
I don't know what that means.
And where did that get us?
Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town.
As far as I see it, the difference between an old Valentine company and its new Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
It's the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana.
But those are both garbage.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Wisdom. Wisdom. Meet back out of a big, creepy gate. So, who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. This creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like this. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the fall harvest. Oh, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this whole fall harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Wait. How did the parents already get there? When they went down, they were not there. We came here, but we meant something to it, and we did. We meant something. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simple as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. You know, this game features the Oxford comma. Fun. Maybe they have a vehicle. I don't think this town supports vehicles. Vehicles. You know, this game uses the Oxford comma, but earlier it was missing a comma when Beck said, you know what, Luca? You know, there's a comma missing there before Luca, but that's fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Maybe it's a speech thing? Maybe. Here goes nothing for specific characters. I don't think comma is a speech. I mean, it's speech bubbles over here. I don't think Oxford comma is like, it's like, you know, something you would mention, you know? I mean, you know, here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Moodwills?
Ilona Moodwill
That's a
was
cool name.
worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
You have an obvious signature in your writing, ... So it could be something like that. I mean, yeah, but like writing, and this is like, they're supposed to be talking here, you know? I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying there's one comma missing. That's all I'm saying. Just noticed. I gotta pay attention if that's a thing that's often the case. I talk like that too at times. That's fine. That's fine. So as a gardener, Ilona Moodwill is worried about change, and she understands the necessity of change. She must be a Nickelback fan. Maybe she even listens to 50 Cents.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their
10
pizza,
times for man,
Ilona let herself
Nickelback.
relax into the chair.
Haha, point is, lack of comma has caught the resident's lich's attention. Yeah, that's essentially it. But I like that, like, as she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. I like that they included that. A lot of games would just not feature a comma there, even though it goes there. But like a lot of people like just miss, like, you know, just let it be, you know. And this one doesn't. That's a good thing. I like that because readability. Because that comma helps a lot with sentences. Like, if you just read, as she watched Beck and Luca finish up the pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. You know, without a comma, you wouldn't know when to pause.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Okay. So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Back manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into
Ilona
dinner.
nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Bag had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Back! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little
Luca
tired.
wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Bag said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Oh. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Deep engineering? Oh, shit. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. It is something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the
Luca
ground.
glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nelly means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you
Beck
didn't.
slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Roller
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. The almanacs aren't that useful
Luca
around here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza, it really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home. I love that almanac.
Surprised, Luca
What's an
turned
almanac?
around.
I can't believe they still use
He
those.
knew Rollo could be prickly around new people.
What's an almanac? And also, by the way, she flipped Beck flipped a coin to make a decision there. That's incredibly adorable.
But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually.
A publication containing astronomical and meteorological data for a given year, and often including a miscellany of other information. Ah, interesting. So basically, you get data and then make of it what you want, and basically you learn how to use it. to determine what the weather is going to be like?
Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble or break. Let's go with break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Aww. Romance, romance, romance. No, I'm just kidding. Sure, you can meet Roller. You're not going home? No, I promised Roller I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're fake as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to a treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Beck's cool. I like Beck. Beck's a cool character. She's a cool cat.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you tell me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, richly reclusive odors. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. God, oh my goodness. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. It's Harris Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return a suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully not mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common thread. And this is what I was talking
Beck's
about.
voice was an excited whisper.
And that's what I'm talking about. Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect anything any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Ruper's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned. It's that change is painful. Well, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing
Gran
suspicion.
gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
I didn't want to believe it. I thought she would... Honestly, I thought she would be someone that works... like, not with them, but, like, against them.
Chapter 5.
Or, like, a third party.
What big ears you have. Luca sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Looks like she's tough. She's working with sort of. Varys looks in on it. Yeah. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out. Leave away. Meet up with Roller at the treehouse. That's the woods, but we can't enter there. Well, last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course. We're not
The
worried.
clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish
I
and
don't
looked
know,
up.
Vieras looks in on it to ask her father, presumably. I doubt the father knows. No. Eris is, the father's dead. Her father is dead. So, you know. Well, Eris appears to work against Kerr, the new people, the new company, Perennial Harvest or whatever they're called. But Eris' father was the rich creep. Yeah, rich creep, but dead. Dead rich creep. And she's like... I mean, there's also someone else there in the family. I forgot his name. Clipboard finishes writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up. Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Or maybe try minding your P's and Q's. What?
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need to knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Wait, we'll point it out when he comes up. Yeah. Sounds great. Honestly, there's so many characters, I forget most of them. The only character that matters is Dawn. The bat. There. Would you like my internal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha! Ha ha! Oh, Dawn, never mind. Yeah, Dawn. It's weird to see a telephone booth have a light inside. Hi, Mr. Noncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Grant is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run it along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Nuncreed's drugstore. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Yeah, it's been revealed already. Don't worry. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. I wonder what happens if you give them caffeine. Will they just explode? What is Kerr and the mayor?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
Oh, Gus could be the husband. Are they clones? Yeah, it could be. Maybe they're clones, like alien clones, sort of. I think Gus and Eris are like. That's who I thought was the father. It could be the father, like not the father, but like the husband of Eris or the brother. I'm not sure. It's all coming together nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contribution. Sister, there we go. She's Eris is the sister of this guy. Yeah, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her ears. Onto her. As long as it's not much more than those. Or than one of those. Yeah. Sweet home, Alabama. The History Museum adds a real air of importance to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. Darn tooting he was.
Kerr lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge, and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mr. Mayor Valentine. What a creepy fuck. Is he going in there? Late at night. Is he living there as well? Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your body roller like? Roller, he's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I just never thought about it. Roller, lots of energy. He's funny, and even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fall harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this fall harvest thingy is. It's a kind of long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. We were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. This stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Yeah, Sharper is the father. And then there's Eris and Gus. And those are like the kids. And Eris seems to have either adopted a kid or like the kid moved over or something. I don't know. Things were good. I'm sensing a big bud. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed? How? I think you get it now. Yeah, I think it's a bit complicated because they all have names and stuff and don't appear too often, so you forget them easily, you know? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. No one knows why? Nope. I take it Roller's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. Huh. We'd better get going. Wait, so we can just come back here and fish? Holy shit!
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
There's a lot of bait now. We got... beads? Should we give it to Mum? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo, but I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. A bracelet. Yeah, I had two thoughts coming in my head, but I'm not sure if any of them would be appropriate for the stream.
Fishing with the law of attraction.
Hey, it's a key. Like fishing games because you believe it's a decent indicator of the overall quality of the game, right? What's the appropriate thought? Anal beads. Or a choker. But we don't want kids fishing those up, you know? I don't know. Actually, I think... Was it Adam Milliot? Let me just quickly check. The gaming architect. So I had this theory. There we go. I found it.
Let me ask you a question. What links Stardew Valley, Red Dead Redemption, Final Fantasy, every Legend of Zelda game, and Resident Evil 4? It's a pretty, eclectic list, but
Wait for it.
bizarrely, all of them share one thing in common, and it is fishing.
There we go. I'll link that video in a second. Let me just quickly. And basically, my idea was that all games that have fishing in them are good games. And the reason for that is that basically this video that just came out like a while ago is great. I'll link it in chat. It essentially is a video by the gaming art Adam Milnuts. What's his name? Which it's a great channel, by the way. Adam Milliard, the architect of games, is what the channel is called on YouTube, and it's very, very good. And it does a lot of these like discussions on topics about game dev and game design. And basically, my thought was that when you play a game, you can get often bored of the core gameplay loop, you know? Like in Assassin's Creed, where you essentially you go and explore stuff, or you do missions and you assassinate people and stuff, you know? You do that, but it eventually becomes just the same old thing. So that's where fishing is very good, because when you add fishing into a game, that fishing minigame is so different from everything else that the game has in store. Let me just switch to just chatting while we to the scene here while we at it. So that minigame that is in that game is so different from everything else, because fishing is just so far removed from everything that is in any game, you know? Even like Sonic Adventure DX, a game that I played on, you know, one of the first PC games I had like these race areas, these chase areas, adventure areas. Even like Knuckles had this mission where he had to sort of, you know, search for Chaos Emeralds and stuff. I don't know. You basically break up a game in a lot of different areas. And then you also have Big, who's a cat that goes fishing. And that's what you do there in that game. You just fish. And it's cool. You know? It's cool, but the element that is, weirdly enough, that's not too far removed from a game enough, you know? Because it's in the core gameplay loop already that you play each of these character stories. So instead, what combines them all is that there's the Chow Gardens, for instance, which is a simulation game, sort of, where you take care of little chows. They are like blue little creatures, come in different colors as well, and you train them up and give them animals to basically enhance their abilities. And then you train them and feed them, and then you put them into races or like these tournaments essentially, where they compete against other chows and stuff, and you win prizes or whatever, you know. And that's super adorable, and it's so different from the usual pace of the game that you can basically enjoy that and then go back to the action sequences. And because they're basically built into that, you know, you've got the when you defeat animals, defeat enemies, you collect animals that are trapped inside them, and when you do that, you can then, or the rings that you collect in the levels, if you collect those, you can buy food for your chows. You can buy eggs and stuff as well. The animals can be used to enhance the chows as well. It's really cool. So that's sort of how that ties into the game, and the game ties that back into you. In other games, you have fishing. Mostly because it gives you a little break from what you're doing non-stop. And that's why most games that have fishing in them are good games. And that's just my idea of it. That was my idea. And in the video, Adam Millard also talks about other examples, obviously, and why that is. Why cooking minigame in a Pokemon game is actually really good, like in Platinum. Or how in Cult of the Lamb you have the base building and the roguelike mechanics. Something that neither is super good. Neither is super good. But both together are just very good. Because they sort of tie into each other, you know? So it's not exactly the fishing, it's the diversity of options that break the monotony. Yeah, and it's not that you make the fishing in Beacon Pines over here, that you make it a compelling minigame that is on the same level as the narrative. Because it's a narrative game, obviously. But right now, we're diving into the past here, you know? We're diving into the past here, and we essentially get a little bit of fan service, you know? It's chill, it's serene, you know? It's nice, calming and relaxing, while the story is intriguing, ominous, and creepy, you know? So that sort of is why this game is a good game, because it has these moments where you can go back and ponder, chill, you know, you can try different options out. And obviously, if Beacon Pines if the developers wanted to, you know, this game, they could have added more to this. But from what I've heard, the game isn't the longest game, you know? So it doesn't really need it. But other games that are much longer, like Ghost of Tsushima, for instance, was a game that came out like last year or the year before that. I'm not sure. But they had this section in there with, you can go to different spots and meditate. And by going there, you basically, I'm not sure if you get anything from it, but you can create a haiku based on the things you see and sort of meditate. And similarly in Assassin's Creed, there's areas where you can, like some games, I haven't played all of them, obviously, but the second game had, second or third, I'm not sure which one we played. Either way, we played one, you know? One game with Ezio, I think. I think it's the second one. I'm not sure. Either way, we played that, and there was this whole thing where you develop the town by investing money into it, and then you basically get money out of it back, and then you basically can make it so that the value increases and shops prices are better for you, but at the same time there's also more options available, and you basically increase your mansion or village or town or whatever, you know, the market, by investing into it. And that's super cool, and it gives you a little bit of a break from the core gameplay loop, sort of, you know. In Pokemon Platinum, there's there's this town where you can have like beauty contests with your Pokemon. And there's a whole cooking minigame attached to that as well. In Pokemon Soul Silver and Heart Gold, you also had the Olympics, basically. And then in Stardew Valley, for instance, you have little minigames in the game. And you have fishing, and you have mining and combat. But at its core, it's a farming game, isn't it? You know? But that's why it's a good game, because it gives you the options. And the diversity of options, as you said already, is basically what breaks the monotony and stops games from being too much. You like that this game is short? Yeah, honestly, I feel a bit conflicted about that. I'm not sure how short it is, so we'll see. Why would we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. That's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. Liluka is so adorable. So that was pull. Let's try
Luca
cling.
wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Duct tape. Woohoo. I feel like when I started a blog, I called it Indicator to find a common denominator of what makes a good game a good game. Got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who is that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. We even got a little bit of story there, I guess.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Nice. That was risky. Haha! Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. But it has a bottle, it has a message in there, doesn't it? Message in a bottle.
Luca tied a... What fish could...
Message in a bottle. Alrighty. But yeah, that's basically it. And Adam Miller breaks it down further and goes into detail about it. And I just loved how he basically put what I thought into a theory that is just there, you know? But I've been saying it for years. Every game with fishing is a good game. Hades has fishing in it. It adds also a collection system to it, you know? Basically, like, you can collect items now. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name is Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Is it going up there? It's literally a car door. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Hey, first try. The first one was a warm-up shot. How much junk is there? Wait a minute. Is this infinite junk? Holy shit! Where do you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Joff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe it was squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah, then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke the mask. They let go and I ran. Dang, that's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Back and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit. The place was lit. Yeah, the place was lit. I'm telling you, Gran is making drugs.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And there one day for idle chit-chat was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at Valentine Warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of
Rollo
awesome.
and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And the leader is your gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she definitely is hiding something. Maybe. Your gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day and making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Do you know your gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your gran is on the up and up? She might even be his gran. Yeah, Robert, I agree. She might not be our gran, after all. Maybe it's his
Luca
mom.
gazed out the window.
No, I mean, we would recognize our mom. But our gran here is just maybe someone else. But after she dealt with that radiation garbage, oh, that could be it as well. I'm just saying, it sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. That theory holds up, Robert. She went missing, Gran showed up, and after she dealt with that radiation garbage, yeah, with the toxic ooze, maybe she turned into what we now perceive as our Gran. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran is really hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of a whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Grant's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Look forward to completing the game.
Chapter 6.
Me too. It's going to be exciting.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder.
Let's take another break here. We'll be back shortly. In the meantime, make sure to take care of yourself, stretch and all that. How many chapters are there? We have no idea. Let me just check real quick. Achievements. Because we got 2 achievements already. Riddle me this, solve a riddle, poke around the library, nerd, catch all the fish in quotation marks, close the book, find a way to kick a melon, born in a barn achievement, and then there's 2 hidden achievements as well, probably for beating the game and getting certain endings. So the chapters don't lead on how many, the achievements don't lead on how many chapters there are. But yeah, we're going to take a little break here. We'll be back shortly. In the meantime, please make sure to stretch, hydrate, take care of yourself, and mark. This was our 3rd break, I think. So yeah, last break was exactly an hour ago now. Nice. We'll be back shortly. In the meantime, make sure to take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in a little bit. In the meantime, I'll leave you with some music. Hooray. But I'll need to... It always breaks, you know. There, it should be better now. I'll see you in a bit. And we're back. I want to use markers more often, so that's why we're doing that.
Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Daytime. Roll, what on earth is that? Huh? A ridiculous head, a thing on your head. Oh, it is. It helps me think. you're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The games is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted
Looks like a
across the
deerstalker
room.
cap. What's a deerstalker cap? If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Sherlock Holmes had. Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it looks like Sherlock Holmes had it. A deerstalker. Why is it called a
He
deerstalker?
coughed as
Aha.
a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume, assuming that Dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. It's literally used by people who stalk you. I see. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of amounts of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go. Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that she would... that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well. Luca stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary. Well, she's always worried I'll break a fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the
A
latch.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Hatch? Alright, Olo. It's your time to shine. Ah, yes. You called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed.
Before he
With-
could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, it isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy hat to sit on. It's beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. I mean, technically, this is beneath Luca's standing. I don't know what that was. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
I think Roll's right to here, though. You made the same joke. I don't know why it spilled that way, though. Yeah.
Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random
As Beck
teacup
pulled
and...
on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own
What? Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. The secret lair here. We didn't know this room existed. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Fingered through and bulging in the same sentence, and it's not lewd. I hate it. The lol was that your mediocre joke.
For a long
Jeez,
moment,
Robert.
he just stared at it.
Don't murder me here. I'm already dead. For a long moment, he just... undead. He just stared at it. What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a
Luca
doctor?
nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Oh, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents. Does he know how to read? No, he just skips to the meat. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joint. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from
Rollo
Joseph.
looked up with heightened surprise.
Creepy. That's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncrete's name.
Rollo's
Wait,
finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made his notes. So it might be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. With his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say
Rollo
next?
rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What do you mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is
Luca slammed the
bullshit.
drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. So if this game cuts off here... Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. That'd be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. She puts little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncrete has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. And Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. I swear, isn't this just hitting us in the head? What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive and jam jars? There's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to
Rollo
find out.
casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries,
smacked his lips.
a hint of brown sugar, and ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo
Aha!
offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. Miss Fratelli. Mrs.? Miss? It's odd that there's this tiny punching bag in there. Yeah. A grand jam... gram? Jamgram? Anagram? It says, last night I used the disguises Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let you let it slide, but I'm the bad joke guy around here. I thought that was me. We gotta be in top shape.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Roller. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Looks, there's even a pathway drawn on it. Starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow
Rollo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
town square. It's a fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Well, it doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path of the map has the same symbol as those explosives over here. Over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Roller, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Oh, did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up a festival. Not if we stop her. That's the conclusion I had. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. It was the front door, which means someone just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs. Quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
Contaminated water? Yeah, in the fountain, maybe?
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of
a
life.
scumbag? I'm not sure if it's a scumbag. I think it's the guy at the grocery store. Guess it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop! That's Leroy Jenkins right there.
Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Roller? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Lolo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You should claw at him good, Roller. He's not that
As
cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in.
Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7.
Okay, he's alive. We didn't kill him.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
Loose string.
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Oh
They
no,
needed to
he
know
knows
what he
too
was
much.
doing in Luca's house.
We're gonna kill him.
After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He
wrong.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here.
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave all Hiram a good scare. But just get me out of these ropes and call it
Luca
even.
glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Toller, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust
Mr.
you?
Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luca gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca
explanation.
looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in
He
time.
edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay, we have Chill. We've got Rumble over here. Don't seem to have anything else here. We just have Rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm
Luca
kicks off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say we also good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break
At
for it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest?
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview condos. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Fair enough. Oh wow. Roll and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much, so when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here it's all farm reports and static. Oh, shucks.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks weird. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days?
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I
Beth
know.
looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Whoa. She landed on her feet because she's a cat. Didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. It hurt more than I expected. At least you look cool doing it.
Beck
That was
took
a
a
hero
moment to
landing
watch
right
the
there.
rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Roll can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. Gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. Bad things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. War. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
Yeah, she's a cat rabbit. I just wanted to be a normal
Beck
kid.
brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
Yeah. The order's pretty damn good. It is. Well, I actually feel a
As
little better.
abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and roll at the festival? Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk
Beck
you around.
gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with Rollo at the treehouse. Let me just check real quick. It doesn't appear as if these are marked as actual chapters. It's just every story path follows a bunch of different chapters, I think. Did we unlock any new things with Pungent or... No, not yet. Let's return. Oh, it's dawn. Hey Don, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as a ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon. Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Dawn is lovely. Better not dilly-dally. Mushrooms are glowing. That's not healthy. I'm not sure if this is faster. So, if we walk from here, you know? It's like 5 seconds or something. Maybe it's the same speed. I don't know, this seems faster there, sort of. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! There's no time for fractured friendships. Oh no. Is Roller angry at us? Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. Can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much so. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? Again, we're retconning his voice. I forgot his voice completely. No. We gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we got a little sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See what you do. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Well, that's creepy. Is the moss glowing? Old Pickus Pond. Let's go over here again. Do we get... Oh, pungent.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Well, if you got time on your hands, might as well fish, you know? Hey! Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay. It looks like we're missing like two. So, 2 fish. In quotation mark, fish. Roland, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Roland isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You upset? Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little
Lolo
late.
scoffed.
The rain helped me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house, and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I just got stuck after dinner at Beck's
Luca
house.
stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? It's a brand of beer. She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. You were off making new friends. It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. I was gonna be surprised, but you took so long when the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I choose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your past nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Jesus Christ, that's not even a good insult. It's just rude and horrible and what the fuck, Rolo? I knew you're stupid, but I didn't think you would be that stupid. The fuck?
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line, but it was too late.
Luca, good night, Rolo. Dang it. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
What's a ball? Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Jesus. Yo. Isn't our grandma gonna, I don't know, get angry that we're playing with a ball inside? I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. No? Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Cause she doesn't care about us. Oh, jeez, crap it, fucker. You slept straight through breakfast. Are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rolo is still gonna go to the festival. Huh. It's gonna be miserable. Just like us. Rolo thinks I'm still going to... Oh, he can shove it. Well, that's the end.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? Told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it would do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Games like, yo, You're supposed to hit this thing here.
The Adventures of Hank Atom.
Complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Murdwill. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Roller, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later? Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to bite before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Our Gran cares plenty about us.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Roller thought about doesn't matter. What do you...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of the bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Roller, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through Thick and Thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
Roy, but it's only Gran, but it's really Mum. Yeah, honestly, that theory still... I feel like that would be... Yeah, I guess it would make sense, but...
A big fight changes
We
the
don't know.
nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
I mean, if what happened to Walter, in his file, if it really progresses that fast and they lose their ability to walk and stuff, maybe Gran isn't Mother after all, because she wouldn't be able to carry out her plan after all, Like this, if she really was Mum,
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Coming back too fast. Fertilizer, it's growing too stout. Too good. It turns out not to be his mother, it wouldn't surprise you. Not being super serious about it, it was a wild guess that you're not putting too much stock into it. If she turns out to not be his mom, it would not surprise you. Yeah, I agree. I mean, honestly, it would be a good twist. It would be a good twist, honestly. So I'm looking forward to it, if that's the case, Luca, Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
it? Space adventure, but you need not buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to
Luca
find him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Okay, riddle time is library, probably. This road doesn't lead anywhere. I'm disappointed. I don't don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and the season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade of a drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade, is all. Welcome to a festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. When Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuvia. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't think so. It's a festival, so obviously the bugs would be around, wouldn't they? Unique New York, huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Yeah, truly. Break it. Ain't moving. Every single time, yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork, what a bunch of drones. Haha. They say that, but they
Jeff
might
was staring
actually be
into the distance
drones
with a wistful look.
or something. Like aliens. Job was staring into this with a wistful look. Hey, Joff, everything alright? I forgot his voice as well, so we're just gonna write Conrad as well.
Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know?
I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
And Anna left. Very quickly. Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Just nope. No book stuff. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice. Still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. I mean, he's got a point. It's the first time I've seen as many smiling faces since the Foul Harvest. I had my doubt. That makes it sound as if a lot of people were smiling and happy about the Foul Harvest. I have my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. That's how corporate pandering works, milady. What are these two up to? Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Wait, who's Griffin again? Wait, Griffin's the ice guy, isn't he? Hey, Luca. So you don't have a library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Melon Kicker. Achievement. I guess we ran up at it. And instead of smacking it, we did this and it just kicked them, you know? Kicked the melon. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines are actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, I don't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. Man, that's great. Census taking, emergency services. Run away, run away, run away. No idea. I was able to return Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. It isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Okay. It sort of sounds like Mr. Kerr is getting framed and Perennial Harvest is getting framed as well. Got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head is at. That's why I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest of honor who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Oh. Somewhere quiet.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oop.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Ugh, more like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-off.
Got a nerd achievement for reading all the books, or reading about all the books, I guess. Hey,
Kato's
Luca.
eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo in deciphering the first riddle. God, we really me this achievement. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Roller does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
It honestly is a little bit creepy to see a penguin with fingers. Now that I think about it, that's honestly, it creeps me out. It looks weird. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? No need to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Issue, when the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. Hi Jace, still working through the newest Hank comic, Atomic. Did you know shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object. It makes no sense at all, leaving that object unaltered. It just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo! That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers please. Oh right, sorry. So we go up to the
Luca
nerd corner.
grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4.
Once you got a book, you can either bring it here or bring it over. Just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5.
Let's go number 5. It is super weird. Jeez. Yeah, just look at the fingers. Not to talk smack about the art. The art is amazing. This game is amazing. And Ilza, who's responsible for the art, did a fantastic job. And I follow her on Instagram. Anyways, penguin with fingers. It's honestly kind of weird. Same with, like, you know the neck? This penguin has a neck. Most penguins, I mean, most birds have a neck, to be fair. You know, all birds have a neck. But, like, penguins have this, like, they're like a long skeleton neck. And then it's covered by plush, you know? So, Your neck is somewhere near as disturbing. Nowhere near as disturbing. I mean, isn't it kind of disturbing?
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Roll a cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded it off for his purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Grift in grub cart. Griffin grub cart. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Real to real. Hello, how are you doing today? Good seeing you. Just looks like a chibi penguin. I mean, Real Drill, hope you're doing alright. Thanks for the hydrate. Do you think, look, Real Drill, if you look at this, this may be odd. If you look at this penguin over here, called Kato, don't you find it kind of disturbing to see the chibi penguin with fingers? Like actual fingers? Just, honestly, it's disturbing. I don't know. My water bottle tastes smoked, by the way. You gonna point it out? Baby hands. Baby hands, you know. Most importantly, it's baby hands with only 4 fingers. Like 1 thumb and 3 fingers. But then again, with cartoon characters like this, if you add a 5th finger, you know, a little finger, mostly, it looks weird. It just starts to look weird, you know. Luca also only has 3 fingers and a thumb. Oh, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Go to Griffin's snack stand. Hey Griffin, did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I suppose that was supposed to be a riddle
Luca
or
shrugged,
something.
taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yeah, it's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh,
He shook
come
off
on.
the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep near the fountain up
Luca
the step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain up the step. That reminds me. If we go over here, what sort of game is this, by the way? Okay, sorry. I'm a bit immersed right now. If that happens, by the way, you can simply hit...
Hey, listen!
And it will just let me know that I need to check chat. Nobody used that ever before, by the way. I'm a first. This game is Beacon Pines. Robert, you didn't know that either? I swear I mentioned it a few times here already. What I wanted to say is this game is a mystery adventure game. Very much in the... Yeah, there's a whole commands list over there if you want to check it out, Robert. Basically, it's like a choose-your-own-adventure game. And you find different so-called charms, words that you can use in certain turning points to then fill in the gaps and go into different directions in the story. And it's very cute and adorable. And the soundtrack is amazing and the art is... Oh. But most importantly, it's also very creepy. Real. So it's got a fair bit of mystery in there and some unease going on that is very strange, you know, because strange things are going on, you know? It's like a little bit sci-fi horror vibe going on in a very colorful color book aesthetic, you know, and stuff. And you can check out the game yourself on Steam if the command works. Just give it a sec. There we go. It just released 5 days ago, and I've been excited for it for ages. I actually did an interview with the devs. See, there's the link to that as well. And Real Drill, while you're here, let me just give you a shout out as well. Everyone check out Real Drill. Lovely streamer. Last thing doing music. I didn't know you do music. Yeah, oh, look at all these commands. Yeah, there's a lot of commands. Anyways, what did I want to say? Right, game. Oh, thanks. Always. Everyone, check out Real Drill. Go click on Real Drill's name and just click on follow if you haven't yet. And if you want to, I mean, if you want to double follow you, just click on it again to unfollow, and then click on it again to follow second time. And the best thing is, you can do that before he streams. So if you do that like a few minutes before Real Drill is supposed to be live, you can scare him real good. Them real good. Because in OBS it will still go off as an... Oh man, that scared me a shit out of me quite often lately. But yeah, right now we had a little bit of a argument, you know. We got angry with our friend Roldo. So but to make up, after we were like crying and you know, being all sad and stuff at a pity party at our home, Roldo stopped by and wanted to apologize, but was sent home. And now we wanted to apologize to him and buy him a corn dog, but he gave us a corn dog instead. By the way, I just noticed our tail wiggles. Also, I just noticed we have 4 directions that we can look at. Isn't that cool? Anyways, I thought she had a crush on Griffin and was flushed because of that, but actually she was checking if we had seen Griffin already, because she got... There you go. Instructions is... There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Roller owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh, Lumi's mail. Okay. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard achievement. Charm. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. So as you can see, these are like tasks and stuff. And these are charms that we find, and we can use those in a chronicle in different spots. Heart over here is gonna be useful later. We gotta check that out. And Rumble may have more to offer. We'll have to see that, check that out later. Nothing over here. We are at this point, you know, sometimes you have to be a little chill to solve these, you know? Time. Wait. Is that the solution? I just saw spoiling. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task as friendship. A friendship brings. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the treehouse. Oh. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah? Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh! I thought they meant the rocket in the treehouse. That's why I wanted to run there, and then Roller was just here, you know? What? Yeah, balloons take flight, but they have no wings. And our final task will bring us friendship. Our friend brings us the final task. Thanks. You didn't have to go all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Roller, still my turn. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk
Luca
now.
threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww. Rollo, I didn't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, that doesn't make sense. Roller, not necessary for the plot. He is super necessary, but not someone I like. You don't like Roller? Honestly, I'm getting quite emotional here. Roller's... I know he's a fictive character. Like, I'd like to be friends with Roller. And like an older version of Roller maybe, because being friends with kids is weird. You don't want to be friends with kids. Especially once you pass, like, you know, when you're 16 and kids hang around with you because they look up to you, often literally. I feel like that's fine, but once you're over 18, you know, hanging out with kids that aren't like your siblings or something is weird. And not in a, you know, way, but rather in a shouldn't you hang out with people your age kind of way, you know? You get it. Like, I don't know, hanging out with minors, not really my jam. But in 6 years, Roller will be 18, and then he can drink. And that's gonna make everything better. What else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of a day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Roller. Look, we got balloons! Look, the balloons are all wiggly and stuff. Did you hear after Mr. Kirk gives his big speech, they're gonna have a first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Let's check real quick, because fishing is a thing. Doesn't seem like...
Luca gently good for...
Okay, that doesn't seem to be a thing. Okay, I'm pretty sure we caught something that could be used here. Like, succulent. I was hoping a succulent would be another bait. Almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you
Lolo
this.
handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too,
Luca
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's over the letter? A thing you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Nicole was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
In a game like this, where words are literally necessary to advance the story, this is amazing. The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. No, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
This was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh, what was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What? The Big Chill achievement. Oh, that's cool.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
Holy shit.
So, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Okay, we beat the game. Here we go.
No, that can't be the ending.
Oh, come on.
It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
I was about to.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, that's Rumble. We can be hardcore. And we can also use flight over here. So this is on the other end of that branch, and this over here. So we've got two possibilities. Do we want to do Beginner's Guide to Hostile Interrogation and be a hard cob? Or do we want to take flight over here? You know, fight. It literally is fight or flight right here, by the way. Isn't this fucking amazing? It's called fight or flight. That situation. I love it. But before that, we're going to take a break here. And we'll just... how about this? We'll start a poll. What next? MCDC. Treehouse versus aliens. Let's go with MCDC or interrogation. Oops, sorry. Flight and this one was hard. I'm gonna start up that poll. You can vote now if you want to, and we'll take a break in the meantime. And I'll see you in a little bit after a quick little break. And we're nearing the end here, I think. So I'm looking forward to that. But thanks a lot to everyone stopping by today. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you're enjoying yourselves as well. And I'll see you in a little bit. In the meantime, please stretch, hydrate, make sure to take care of yourself. And I'll leave you with some music right over here. See you in a bit. And you can vote now for whatever option you want to see next. And we're going to do the other one after that. And I swear, if you're tired, I'm going to kill you, someone. For the 4MCDC. Well, I'm noticing stuff. Ready for New Game Plus. Let's go. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Alrighty, we're back. I don't know what the poll results were. Robert, did you just unfollow and follow? You know that kills your follow streak. Following since 90 minutes ago. Yeah, you did it. You did it. What were the poll results? Manage poll. Good results. We're gonna do MCDC. Hell yeah. MCDC 1. Great. So we're gonna do that then. I got notifications in Discord. Ooh. Alrighty. McDonald's 1. Gotcha. And we'll do that first. Rooms are undecided. Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with his sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts. But I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. When Chad has more knowledge than the streamer, hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's BotSpot. BotSpot is a bot that essentially takes messages and turns them into... it replaces words with but. But you can change the word, and in our case it's ooh, so that's why the BotSpot right there says when Chad has ooh knowledge, then the Uwuma, hell yeah. Huh? Yeah, exactly. Huh. This way, we'll take the tunnels. Tunnels?
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage.
Wait. He mentioned tunnels, and that like drones, and he's like a queen bee. Oh my goodness. You know, earlier when the game, Bug Guy said that most of the bees, like 70% of the bee species live in tunnels. So basically, perennial harvest is like, they're like drones and stuff. They take them to tunnels right now to take care of them, and they don't have a mind of their own really. They're being controlled, or they're like clones or whatever. I don't know. Either way, maybe they're like following a queen bee of sorts, you know.
After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
It's summer. That was actually pretty badass. I think we lost them. Are we really up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the winter wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. What's the readout? Saying just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. Can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? Couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. Still, I'll see what I can do. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in
Oh.
disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Luca? Luca, are you
Luca
there?
had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Bose or Kerr? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in the
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seemed like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy. You Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a
Luca
handful.
winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. This is where our father's grave was. The tree is completely gone. Everything seems to have frozen over. This stuff looks familiar to you. It looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into, yeah. It's all
Looking down
frozen.
at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Oh no! This guy! He said he didn't budge. He wouldn't move.
The
Where did he
crunching
go?
footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. Oh my goodness! Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Na 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 na. Let's put on the music again. Shala, hello. Sheep raid, big bad odd wolf. Nice to have you. The wolf and the sheep. That's an odd combo. How you doing, Shala? Good seeing you. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? How was Cat Quest? I love that game. That's an amazing game. Are you playing it a co-op? No, wait. The first game didn't have co-op. The second game had. How are you enjoying Cat Quest? Where you at in Cat Quest? Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. How are you doing today? And welcome in Raiders. I'm Magi. I'm a writer from Germany. We play a lot of different games here. Today we're playing some Beacon Pines, which is a game that just came out on Steam a while ago, like a few days ago. And it's really fucking cool. You know, it's like a mystery, choose your own adventure style game with a lot of branching story paths. And you make choices based on words and charms you find throughout your game. And then try to find a satisfying conclusion, a happy ending of sorts, while also uncovering the mysteries of Beacon Pines and everything. Never finished Cat Quest before, played years ago, so it's all feeling new to you. Just about to learn to fly, play like 5.5 hours a day. I see, this game looks so heckin' cool, you want to pat them. They're amazing, you know. The art was made by someone called Ilse, who's also on Instagram, I believe. I actually did an interview with the lead dev, and we talked about Beacon Pines and yeah. But yeah, welcome in Raiders. I'm Magi. Hi, Shala's boyfriend, I think. reads my blog. I write about indie games, and we play indie games and that stuff. Aardwolves are nocturnal insectivores of the hyena family, and are not nearly as adorable as cats in armor. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Never heard of Aardwolves, but good to know. Welcome to the stream, Big Bad Aardwolf. It's a pleasure to have you. This is the crypt. You don't have to be undead to join us, but we don't mind, you know. This is a chill place. You can hang out and lurk and chat and all of that if you want to. But if you ever see Charlotte and me live at the same time, please make sure to check out Charlotte first, because Charlotte's amazing. And you gotta, you know, thank you for supporting him.
Soul rises from the dead.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. It is. That's how we find you. Very glad. yeah, I know. You mentioned that like ages ago. Did I do a humble choice post this month? I think I did, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I think I did. Which is very comfy streams, very lurkable. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. But yeah, Charlotte is great, and everyone got to check out Charlotte. And I'm following Charlotte, right? Yeah, I'm following Charlotte. Go check out Charlotte. Charlotte has great taste in games because it's Cult of a Lamb and also Cat Quest. And Charlotte, honestly, you could play Cat Quest 2 with your boyfriend together because it's a very good game as well. I got reviews on those games both games on my blog as well. You just look for Cat Quest. It's very good, you know, good game. Glad you're enjoying it and appreciate you bringing your community over. Thanks a lot, means a lot. And let me just give you another shout out right there. You saw there was a second one too. Very excited. Yes, very excited. It does what Cat Quest 1 does, but more, you know, and that's really cool, really fucking cool. Also co-op, which is wow, amazing. And yeah, we're playing Beacon Pines. This game is best enjoyed blind, so if you plan on playing this game, there's a Steam link up there, you know. I would recommend not listening to a stream. I'm sorry, but at the same time, you misread it as Bacon Pies initially. Oh, Bacon Pies, that sounds probably good. I never had bacon. No, wait, I had bacon before, but I didn't like it, which is an odd thing. But I don't eat pork, you know, so that's a thing. But there's also turkey bacon though, and cow bacon, like beef bacon, and beef bacon is very good. Although you wouldn't call it bacon. Oh, no, never mind. Bacon is something else than jerky, right? But yeah, good games. And yeah, we are nearing the end, sort of. Fair enough. We're having spinach pesto lasagna for dinner tonight. Ooh, that sounds great. Spinach pesto is amazing. Jerky is dried cow meat. Yeah, and bacon is a specific cut of sorts, you know? I think it was piece of the, like, near the butt, you know? Leg, butt, piece, sort of. Wasn't there, Dad? Either way, this turkey bacon is good. And yeah, we're basically playing the game right now. We found out that the town just got turned to ice. Spoilers. Sorry. And if you want to check out the rest of the playthrough, there's the VOD. We're probably going to finish the game today. And frankly, I'm excited. And I'll probably highlight the VOD and also upload it to YouTube and maybe cut it or something. I don't know. We'll see. But, you know, it's a very good game. And I highly recommend checking it out for yourself. It's on Game Pass. If you want to grab it on Game Pass, it's there. Yeah. But yeah, thanks a lot for the raid. Really appreciate it. Let me go back here. And there we go. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Stretch! Alrighty, let's stretch. All of you, not just me. Stretch. Oh. That was a good one. My back cracked.
Another soul
That's less
rises
good.
from the dead.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Iggy, it's gotta be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca
Joel
a
popped
sense
in
of
that stretch so
compassion
good.
and
Yeah.
more than a little guilt.
Gotta stretch your neck as well, you know? It's important. It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
I missed some text. You sure popped in a stretch so good. No, the butt spot. You can type in butt spot now if you want to. The wave of snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Froze. Get it? Aw, the cold babies. Yeah. Yeah, cold babies. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Now that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my
Iggy
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his
It was a
half-deformed
pretty
face.
nice joke. Charlotte. It was pretty nice. Nice. Maybe. Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face. Obviously. That is exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You're supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
Cat quest points have invaded your little brain. Cat quest points are amazing though. Especially the areas, you know, like the cat valleys and whatnot. They're amazing. Iggy shrug. Something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have
He wiped
Tish.
his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get an
Iggy cleared
impression.
his throat
Yep,
as he
yep.
wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
You should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? Always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you a full tour when we get back. You know what? Yeah?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Aww.
The
Feel
house
bad for
smelled of
Iggy.
warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch.
We're gonna continue with this for a brief moment, but first, Shala redeemed via random Albanian word. And, we're gonna do a random Albanian word. Since you played Cat Quest, how about Mozza? You've been to Albania, but you know 0 Albanian words? Well, Mozza. Moz or Mozza means cat in Albanian. And you know how in different languages, meow isn't always meow, you know? Like in Japan, they would say nya. In Germany, they say meow. And in English, it's meow, you know? And in Albanian, it's also just meow, actually. I think it's spelled Moca with an A, but in the Albanian language, sometimes I should maybe do. There we go. Added a little stream marker. A Moca, in some cases, an A that would typically be an A, it turns into an A, which is a sound you don't really make in English, you know? So, Shala Risa, for instance, or Shala Risa would be something. Now you have to tell us why you know Albanian, because I may be a lich, but even liches were humans at some point, and I been the human with an Albanian origin, so you know, was a good word. 11 out of 10, nice. And yeah. Now, because Cat Quest 2 also features dogs, how about you get another one for free? You buy one, you get one free. So that commercial is still stuck in my head. So the second Albanian word you're getting is chan, which is the Albanian word for dog. And chan or chene, the commercial is in your head too. Just you buy one window and you get one free. Because you always, you know, what do you do with the extra window if you only have one spot? I don't know. You buy one, you get one free. No, Chane is the dog, you know, and Chan is just, you know, dog. And if you are talking about, you're getting a third word for free here, like Chan, yes, but with an E, and it doesn't have a CH, it's a ch, which is this C. It looks like a C, but it has a little small inverted C on the bottom of it, like a little hook. That's a ch. And nowadays, with modernized keyboards that don't feature the ch, and a lot of people don't use, yeah, that one, exactly. Nowadays, people are just using a Q instead because it's easier to type. Because otherwise they would have to switch to, like, you know, on their, they would have to switch to Albanian, and it's not on the keyboard or anything. So most people just use a Q instead. But yeah. Albanian has a weird thing as well, where if you talk about something, it's spelled different. So mods is just a cat, you know? But if you talk about the cat, moca, kjo moca, shumë I bukur. This cat is very pretty. You would say moca, and instead of mods. And the same goes for chan, hund, dog. It's a German word right there, hund. If you talk about a dog, it's chani. And if it's a female dog, it's kuder, which is also the word for bitch. Which is funny because in English, the word for bitch means female dog. And that's how we went full circle. Back to the game.
His mother held his father's head in her lap. She
Language 101.
his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy
This was worth a redeem.
scene.
Oh, mama.
You know, it
Yeah, you
wasn't
got
really like
1,000 points. That's like 4 or 5 hours of watching the stream. I try to make these words, you know, I try to make it count, you know? Trying to learn Cantonese, but it's all tones and it's a struggle. Yeah, well, because the issue is with learning new languages, especially if you learn an Asian language like Japanese, for instance. I'm bringing that up because I tried learning it. The issue is that they use sounds or conventions for sentences and grammar, you know, that we don't use in English or German. It's odd. Heck, when is it you and when is it you? You know, no idea. But yeah, so trying to learn Cantonese certainly maybe a struggle. But I wish you good luck with that. Keep me up to date with how it goes.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents.
Hello.
Oh shit.
Hope you and yours are well. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Hanbei dono, Kanbei dono, Sakon dono, Kojuro dono. Happy birthday to you.
Martin! Hello! Hello, me. Hope you and yours are well. Thank you for the sub. 15 months in a row at tier 1. Appreciate it greatly. I hope you're enjoying the emotes. Appreciate it greatly. Thanks a lot for subscribing and doing everything you do. And there's thousands, there's millions of great streamers out there, but you decided to sub here, and there's a shout out for Mudgeon. Go check out Mudgeon, who's last seen playing Father's Frontier. How was that? You are. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you have a lovely time with them, and I appreciate you subscribing, and I hope you have a blast, and thanks again. And you could subscribe to anyone. You did it here. So, all the love and hype. Appreciate you. How are you doing anyways? That clip is amazing. Hunzo, you've seen what's the name of the show again? I haven't watched it in a while. But yeah, happy birthday. 15 months, that's nearly a year, you know? Crazy. Time flies by. We're playing Deacon Pines today. Have you seen Deacon Pines yet?
Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister.
5 months soon you can vote or something. Yeah, that's how it works. Who knows what that anime is? Hold on, let me just go to Netflix real quick. Something with K lives alone at home. Kotaro lives alone. There we go. That's it. Not familiar with this game. This game is a... You basically have these words that you can use in a choose-at-your-own-adventure style manner to make different decisions, and based on the decisions you make, you get branching paths and stuff. As an overarching mystery going on. I just noticed that this over here is the coloring book page. Oh, this on the left is the coloring book page that I colored. Correlative fields, bro. I know, Shala. I know. And this game has similar fields. But we basically have different words that we can insert and stuff. We still have to do hard over there. But right now we're doing flight on this side. And it's going well. It's a very good game. And I'm enjoying it a lot, but also the fields, man, Margin. But I think you'd love it. But you have to stay spoiler-free, sort of, you know? It's on Game Pass, I think, this month. So go check it out. And it's on Steam as well. It's like 15 bucks. It's a short game, up and told, but we're like here, sitting at nearing the 6-hour mark. And, you know, you know.
He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the
Right now
stairs.
we're finding out something about our past.
Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Eleanor raised her voice.
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs.
Walt turned with a panicked smile.
Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye.
Nothing, buckaroo.
Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
It's... no... I mean, at this point in time, he's been dead for 6 years. But I don't know, this is like the last moment Luca rather, saw his father, and it just like really... No, Robert, please no. It's just one of those things that hits me personally quite a lot. It's, the fields.
Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Can't handle the actual misery. Robert, I feel you. But yeah, this game is great, Margin. I love it, and I think you'd enjoy it quite a lot because it has a bit of a sci-fi twist sort of going on. Sci-fi mystery sort of. At least right now it very much feels that way.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in
Who's
contemplation.
that? We haven't seen this person yet.
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. How did you know Iggy's name? Well, she's a friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. What? Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me
Iggy
Nat.
huffed with gratification.
How would you make, like, a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Nat is male. Okay, so it's not like Natalie, but like Nathan? Gnat is pronounced exactly like an M. Nat. I guess. Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back
Luca
home.
and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
I don't think we should trust this person. Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place. Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. We think so unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. Wait, so this is the original town, and we lived so far in a fake town, and we got here by... How? What? So are we underground? Was the original town underground, or what? There's a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Magic. I mean,
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
I don't get it. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered.
Charlotte, your brain? I know. Mine as well. My 2 brain cells, not doing good right now. The source. Why do you say the source like that? Why
Luca
indeed?
began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way
He
they
looked
could...
down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simple head west through Weepwood. West is where the stump is, right? We have a small sheep brain to begin
Chapter
with.
6.
Charlotte, don't worry. No matter the size, a sheep brain tastes like a sheep brain, you know?
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
West through Weepwood. Weepwood, that's my hometown. Lair of the enemy goblins, that's where I come from. Really hope we don't find Mom and Dad. Yeah, I mean, Dad's grave is gone, you know? I got a whole lot of notifications. What is up? Let me just quickly check. Okay, that's that. That's that. I really should disable notifications for some of these. It appears release time. Okay. So it appears that Dome Keeper is releasing, which is pretty cool. And we're gonna check that out maybe tomorrow. You wouldn't know. You don't eat sheep RL either. I mean, lamb is nice, but that might be a distressing story to tell. Maybe another time. We're gonna take a little break here. We're not gonna end. We're gonna play through the game and then end after that. Chapter 6, The Source, is about to begin. We're going to take a break first, though. And I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you're enjoying yourself as well. And we'll be back in a bit after this break. And I'm looking forward to continuing with the story shortly. Just got a... last break we took was actually an hour ago, so yeah, we're gonna take a little break. We'll be back shortly. I gotta quickly grab some tissues because the thing earlier with the fields, you know how it is. Also, I gotta hydrate and stuff, and I don't have any water left, so we'll be back shortly. In the meantime, please stretch, hydrate, make sure to take care of yourself. Perform a med check if needed. Did you take your meds already? Is it still safe to take your meds if you had to? And all of that crying? No, it's just like little sniffles, you know. It's the not the crying itself. I'm quite good at holding those back because I don't like crying on stream. We did it before, not fun. But like my nose is runny. So a little music and all of that, and I'll see you in a little bit. I love you guys. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been by today. Let me just give another shout out to Shala. Yeah, so Shala rated us earlier, really appreciate it, and go check out Shala. Shala's lovely. Not gonna regret giving Shala a follow if you haven't yet. And the same goes with Margin as well, who's also a great streamer. I just gotta be careful that I don't hit exclamation and shout out and then @MA and then it just enter, you know? It doesn't work like that with me because with chat, because MA is legit me by default, it seems. But yeah, Farthest Frontier. Farthest Frontier is that strategy game that's kind of like Anno, right? Like kind of like Banished, right, Margin? Anyways, we'll be back shortly. A little break time, and then I'll see you in a bit. Okay? All right. See you in a bit. Okay, we got more water. Similar, yeah, middle syllable. I think I saw Max the Catfish play it. Let me just shout out Max the Catfish. Great streamer that also plays a lot of strategy games. Last seen doing chatting. Is from the Dutch lands. And just add another highlight, another marker for the highlight so that I can cut out the breaks. But yeah, basically plays a lot of different games. I think I saw him play it a while and it was pretty cool.
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest, but right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks.
We were here earlier.
The tree was gone,
Yeah.
uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A
His
dry
father was
whisper
over here.
escaped
The
Luca's
grave
lips.
was over here. You're here. All the time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
This is so upsetting. Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you
Iggy
jerk?
finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh, Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259 Kelvin. Follow-up distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He bent
overrated.
down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. Just talking about the grave of someone that they replicated somewhere else. Yeah, thought I was the jerk. These dingoes are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Hey, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn. You're a lot of things, but you know ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? And then mentioned something about a
Luca wiped
source.
his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever is at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to the precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the swords. What was it? West in the woods? It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer
Iggy
to
and
you?
Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. No, that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Honestly, it's horrible. Wait a minute. Is this the original town? And that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium-grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolly were doing choirs at Roller's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
Wait, he set off the chicken coop fire? No, you
Iggy
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. Now, like I said, those were some primal fireworks, so I might underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Roller got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under a tree, but when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed
Iggy
them.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that were moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Well, we got primo fireworks. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. The little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Primo. Is it primo? Primo. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Holy shit.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa! I can see why they wanted it to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Locate the source. Is this the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats. It's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What do you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined...
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You're a smart boy.
His face contorted
You are a
into
smart
a
boy.
saccharine grin.
Robert, you angry? It really is nothing special. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lucky. The point is that we all play our part in life. We can't steal a hole. Yeah, we can't steal a hole. No. Mine just happened to be lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. No, boys. There's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a
Kerr
bit.
snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Oh no, we're surrounded. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smoking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. We can definitely fill a hole with this piece of garbage. We could. But then again, he's an adult and we're kids. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Bup. That's far
Iggy
enough.
plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these to you from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With a
this?
nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework.
Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging
Not
to
Iggy.
Iggy's coat.
No. You luckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold them tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the Clippers will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If you let us go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Jesus Christ. Long life. I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Can you believe this guy? Hum.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. He really has his character arc here. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
Iggy's
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to Iggy's request. Refuse or accept. Friend, matter.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by
Mr.
Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. His final words were good.
The two silhouettes
Back
were
to
swallowed by
martyrdom.
darkness.
Yeah. Oh, this is macabre. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Maybe they're not dead? No, I don't think so. There were 3 echoes after Iggy shouted echo. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Oh, but of course, those fireworks of Iggy must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relation between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. What the actual child sacrifice is this? Charlotte, I know. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Yeah, we noticed. This sort of feels like a cat's cradle. What is cat's cradle? The Ice 9 thingy? Ice 9? Never heard about that. We have some idea of what that would look like. Yeah, we noticed. We had that when Granny, a book by Kurt Vonnegut. Never heard of it. Can you send that to me on Discord? Oh, Kurt Vonnegut story. Even, like, Margin knows it as well. I shouldn't say even. Margin knows it as well. I'm the idiot. For not knowing it. We have some idea what that would look like. Obviously, because fourth wall, we read the story. Granny blew that up. Will take him a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world. What?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
God damn it. I know it's a joke, but it's not funny. It's not funny.
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Pine harder.
I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. It's a whole thing. Oh my goodness. It's a whole thing. So over here's a different path that we haven't been able to access yet. Let's go with a hard cop. Pine harder. Second time's the charm. Classic, good cop, hard cop?
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
You're just gonna punch him?
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a
bless his
long,
narrator.
blustery
Bless the
drawl.
narrator, indeed. Oh, please, not the hard cop. Hunze, have you watched too much porn? Is that it? Just a little quick, because we followed a whole branch right there, so this is a bit you know. In this story branch, we were investigating together with Rollo and Back and trying to find out what exactly it was. How did you know? Yeah. Trust me. I did my research. In this storyline, we basically were investigating the house after finding out that Gran is involved with pinnacle harvest or whatever they're called, you know? Perennial harvest. Either way, needs further investigation. Robert, I'll send you the link later. Wink. No, there's some hard cobs out there, you know? No funding required. You know, it's all out there. And it's free. Pro bono. God damn it. So in this storyline, we investigated the house and found out that under us there was a hidden room, essentially. And they basically, Gran was investigating the whole town, and something was up. And we found this guy, and Rollo tackled him, and we knocked him out. And then after we played nice, you know, good cop, chill cop, he just made a run for it and locked us into the basement. So now we're playing the hard cop. Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
Tussled, hello, how you doing? A sexy beacon? Is that a compliment, or did you misspell bacon? 'Cause clearly I'm a snack. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing all right. Mr.
Rollo
remains...
spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr.
Beck
Tolliver?
and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Stream rated M for Magi. Yes, Robert. M for Magi. This is a mature stream. It goes places. I'm a sexy pine, Tussled. You're doing super well. I'm glad to hear that you're doing super well. I hardly noticed. Going on a date on Thursday. Ooh, congrats. Hope you have a lovely time. Hope it goes well. Make sure to not do the thing that I did when I went on a date ages ago. When I was in 7th grade, I went on this a date with a girl that I had a crush on for ages, you know, years. Anyways, we went to eat some crepes, you know, like these French pancakes, and I wanted to grab some flowers out of my mother's garden, like some roses, because I figured, you know, I'm gonna be cute, you know. I was like, and then I noticed that the roses were not there anymore because it was getting cold, you know, they were already wilting and all of that. So what I did was I plucked some flowers off a side of the street with the root and everything. Because without the root, you know, without like, you know, the stuff, it would have looked pathetic, you know, it would have been very short. So I just did the only right thing to do and grab the roots as well. And it was, I'm pretty sure it was just some weed, you know, that was like on the side. But I basically grabbed those flowers and gave that girl those flowers. And we talked a little bit, you know, but she was like, obviously like, you know, she got ready for this day, you know, so I was like, okay, this is, okay, yeah, okay, good. And then it's probably the flowers, you know, but back then she ended up telling me that she has a boyfriend. You know, I already paid for it, because chivalry is not dead. I was in 7th grade. I didn't have much money, but I paid for it, you know. And then she told me that she has a boyfriend and we should stay friends. I, being my socially awkward self back then, took that at face value. You know? Okay, sure. We were friends. We went on a date. Didn't work out. That's fine. We stay friends. That's also very good. Like that. She gave me her number, and we chatted, and she told me to keep the date a secret. You know? So, a few weeks later, like, we were just chatting instead of the SMS still, because WhatsApp wasn't a thing back then. And or at least it was a thing, but it wasn't as popular in Germany. Who knows? And people in our class were basically thinking, apparently, like, according to some of them, I stalked her and got her number somehow and have now been pestering her or whatever, you know? And it's like, that's weird. That's not what happened. She gave me her number and we've been out chatting, you know? And she denied everything, you know? I said, you know, we went on a date and I was supposed to keep it a secret, but okay. And in an attempt to clear my name, I said, well, I got her number. And we went on a date and it didn't work out. And she said that she has a boyfriend and it's fine. And then that person from my class basically told me that she doesn't have a boyfriend. I was like, okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter anyways. And like, honestly, she could have just said, not interested, sorry. Let's just stay friends. And it would have been totally fine. But she came up with that imaginary boyfriend that she doesn't have and spread lies about me. But that was iffy. And then she denied that we went on a date. And she kept like kind of constructing more and more lies. Stuff like I would be there, you know, looking at her house or something in the middle of the night. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to do that? I don't have a car or anything. And I won't drive like my bicycle in the night, during nighttime, when it's cold and everything. In the middle of the night, 10 kilometers to her. That makes no sense at all. Why would I do that? Just to look at her house? That makes no sense. I don't even know where she lives, you know? So that was that. And then she denied that we went on that date, and her friends actually saw us. And they talked to me, did you go on a date? And I was like, yeah, we went to that place. And she was like, don't tell anyone about this. But apparently she told everyone or not. And apparently she said to some people, while saying that, denying everything, she said back then that, by the way, I don't want to hold grudges. I'm not one to hold grudges. But that one, that's something I remember still, because it's like a mistake, you know. I didn't know that. Let's stay friends just means staying friends. Not staying friends, just nothing. It just is like, you know, you say it and it doesn't mean anything. But she basically, what happened was she told that I was apparently begging for her number, and she gave it to me out of pity. And I was like, that makes no sense at all. You just leave in that case. I mean, it doesn't sound like her. It doesn't sound like me. You know, long story short, for quite a while, I was super unpopular. I mean, I was already unpopular. I was like, I got like, you know, bullied for quite a long time. And she was one person that was nice to me, so I thought, you know, I developed feelings. And those feelings were gone because she's unhinged. And then eventually she just, you know, that was that. And after 2 weeks, as always, you know, people forget. And yeah, that's how much I basically started recording all of those dates. Yeah, that's basically, in hindsight, maybe she was looking forward to the date, which is why she got dressed up and everything. Even got her hair done and stuff. And makeup in 7th grade? Someone that doesn't wear makeup? What the fuck? Anyways. And then I brought her flowers from off the side of the street, root and all, to the date and gave them to her. And that's probably what led her to constructing a lot of lies like that, you know? completely destroying her own reputation or credibility with her own friends who saw her on a date, and she denied that she went on that date, you know? This clearly has been with flowers. So, Tusslet, for your date on Thursday, if you bring flowers, don't grab them from the side of the street. Right, but I'm just joking. How did that lead to her behavior? I'm just joking. That's a joke. She was just unhinged. But I'm just saying, you know, don't do what I did. When I tell that story, it's mostly just don't grab flowers from the side of the street, root and all, and give him the... I'm sure there was still some dirt on those, on the roots there. Maybe even a spider. I was like, dude, you can't be serious. Yeah, no, I'm not serious. You weren't. Alrighty. Let's go back to the game, shall we? I got more stories about that, to be fair. I'm gonna buy chocolate instead. Chocolate is good. Nowhere near as filthy as that girl's ethics. I mean, it's 7th grade. You can't blame her ethics. Like, literally, 7th grade. We all did stupid shit. Like, I remember... Wait, 7th grade, what? 11, 12. Yeah, I was like 12 or 13 years old back then. What are you talking about? 7th grade, like, people don't have ethics in 7th grade. They do stupid shit a lot of the time. And some of it is very horrible. Like, you know, you can definitely blame her for it. It just carries a different level of shame. Yeah, like, probably a good person nowadays. I don't know. But I remember, like, later in, like, 9th or 10th grade, I had my, you know, I met someone special. And at our, like, drama festival thing, you know, that our school participated in, and met up with a lot of different schools in some place, and basically were performing our plays that we were part of. And I got to know this girl, and I was the first girl I ever got, like ever fell in love with at first sight. I was like, whoa, you know, it was like destiny. She was looking like, you know, in the first floor, you know, ground floor. And I was like putting on my costume. I had this robe that I had to put on, and she was standing near the window and looking at me, and I was looking at her, and she was like, nice glasses. And I said, well, thanks, you too, you know. And I don't know, we were looking at into each other's eyes for a moment there, and it was just magical because whole day the weather was shit, you know. But suddenly the church rang, because it's 6 p.m. So church rang, obviously. Church bells told, you know, whatever you want to call it. The sky broke up, sunshine going, you know, shining down on her, like from behind her. She looked like an angel, and I was like looking into these green eyes. And then our teacher came in and cock-blocked us. Saying, we have to start here, let's close this. Sounds like a movie. Yes, but it actually happened. That's the great thing about it. And we later would hang out a lot, you know. I would like, I wanted to talk to her, you know. I just felt like I really need to talk to her. And I talked to her, and we hung out quite a lot. And at some point, you know, one of her friends was like, you should, I don't know, you're really crushing on each other or something. And she was like, you wish, I wish, or something. And she said that because I apparently have a girlfriend, probably, you know. I was like, no, I don't have a girlfriend. I never had a girlfriend. You have a boyfriend or something, like, you know. And then later that night, we just hung out because nobody slept in their own rooms, it seems. So she was alone in her room, and we just kissed for the very first time after talking for hours and hours and hours, you know. I never kissed someone, and then we just kind of made out and stuff. She had to teach me, by the way, because I never kissed a girl before, but, you know, that was, so that happened. And then the next day I wasn't around people from my theater group at all, and I hung out with her the whole time, and then spend the night over there at hers again. And that girl I mentioned before, you know, a 7th grade girl, you know. Later, she heard about that story, how I spent 2 nights with a girl in her room. Like, what? And did you really do that? And everyone was like, did you really do that? Oh my god. And this other girl, I was kind of cute. I don't know. It was like, did you really do that? And I was like, yeah, I slept in the same bed as her. Yeah, I did that. We even kissed, you know? I was completely unaware. Completely innocent that they thought that I had sex with her right there, when that really didn't happen. It happened at another time, but like not that night. But suddenly I was cool, you know. And that was like my first relationship. When we were like together for like 3 or 4 months or something, I visited her a few times. She didn't visit me because like train ride and everything, and she didn't have a job. I had a job. I saved up a lot for that, you know. I had a 4-hour train ride actually, but like had 5 stops. Had to change stops 5 times, which was also scary because I'd never ridden the train before. Either way, it didn't work out because of the long distance relationship, and we were like 16, you know. And long story short, that's the first girl I like properly fell in love with. And not just a crush, but like, oh, she's nice, you know, and all of that. Wouldn't it be kind of cool? Or like actually proper someone you fall in love with. And like a turning point as well, because suddenly, because I had sex for the first time back then, you know. I was like 15, later turned 16, you know. And I was early, by the way, in comparison to some of my classmates. Like the other guys, they were acting all, oh, you know. They didn't have the first time until much later, apparently. Like, according to from what I've heard. And they were calling me virgin and whatnot, because that's an insult, you know. I mean, this Queen Elizabeth is, you know, the late queen. She was an eternal virgin. I mean, like, her zodiac sign. I don't know how that's an insult. But like, no, they called me virgin, and it got from my head. And then eventually I had sex, and then they called me virgin. It just didn't bother me at all. Like, okay, sure. I called him wanker as well at some points. Is my mic peaking every now and then? I feel like I need to turn it down a little bit because it's peaking out. How do you know? Maybe the queen had a wild nightlife. No, like her zodiac sign is Virgo. The virgin, the maiden, you know, that's the joke. Sorry, shouldn't joke about the dead. But what I wanted to say is essentially, after that, I had self-confidence. I knew I wasn't ugly, even if people told me that, you know. I actually put my hair up ever since then, you know. That changed my life forever, because now my hair looks fabulous. I used to basically calm it down and not care at all because nobody likes me anyways. But suddenly, you know, I got bullied or anything. Didn't matter at all because I had sex with someone that was very hot. And that means I'm hot. So basically learn to love myself. Learn to, learn to like enjoy life. That was the turning point. And starting then, my life was good. You know? So, what I'm trying to get at is, don't grab flowers from the... Well, we don't know that since you're 2D. You know what's under the head? Some amazing hair. Also, how do you know that I'm 2D? You know? Maybe I'm 3D, but you don't know. Maybe I'm like a circle, you know, like a cube, like a cylinder, you know? Fair. Anyways, if I highlight this, I may cut this out. Mark a story time. I don't know if I want to keep all of this in here. We can talk about this. I got a lot of stories from relationships. Tesla, what I'm trying to get at is don't get flowers that are like, you know, growing off the side of a street. And if you get roses, get 1 rose or 3, but not 2. Because 2 roses are weird. 4 roses are weird. You only get uneven numbers. 1 rose, romantic. 2 roses, weird as fuck. Don't do that. That's why bouquets of roses have uneven amounts of number. You know, it just makes sense. I don't know why, but that's a convention. And it honestly looks... Give someone 2 roses. Very good. Also record all personal conversations, right? No. Even back then when people thought I was like stalking someone, you know, I didn't show anyone my messages because I thought that was a breach of privacy. I don't want to do that. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in
The
the
chair
world?
wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk.
No, hold on. Let's just calm down.
Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Holy shit.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance!
What?
Mr.
I don't
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around his house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. So you're in cahoots with Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Love how Rollo's consistently dumbass, regardless of which branch we take. Yeah, he's consistently a dumbass. But we love that about him, don't we? Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up a festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. The source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began, where it all began. What is Operation
With
Sparkplug?
that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Rollo's just, yeah, consistently a dumbass, but we love him. We stand a dumbass king. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. No, that tent was put up by Valentine's. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Oh no. Gonna have to deal with the creepy fingers again. Hunzo. Kato over here is a penguin. With creepy fingers. Just look at the fingers. This is a dang nice library. Would be a shame if something happened to it. Thanks, we worked hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. Just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. That's funny. It is funny. It's also incredibly disturbing. Just look at those fingers. I don't know why. It just freaks me out. What can I do for y'all? They're like pure white as well. It's just, what the fuck? We need a favor. I already told you, Enroller. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hanged Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bored. Call it personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you speak my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What you got on the history of the town? Huh. That's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
What?
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures,
Is that how
and
you
a
say
corkboard
dossiers?
threaded with photos.
Dossiers?
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
I'm gonna keep saying it wrong though, because it sounds better. Dossiers. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those, these asinine death records. Roller Carter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his
Rollo
ears.
shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before...
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name? And the obit? J. Hartford. From a Brookwell Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there are 2 J. Hartfords. Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Oh, this is getting creepy. If gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living
The question
with?
hung in the air.
She could actually be your mom, Robin. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for a night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are we gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. The game took you seriously. Oh fuck. Yeah, oh fuck
Luca's
indeed.
heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Unless the ooze actually revives people
He
as well.
held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. How deep of a sleeper is she? Does she look like our gran? Can we put a blanket over her? Because even with the fire, it must be cold. She's a grandma. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Did he die? And go poof? Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left
Or
without a
maybe
trace.
Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Lucas' hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just needed a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Just ate pure jam. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, huh? Okay, now I can think. So, Gran knows we tied up Miss Tolliver, I'm screwed. She doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing was wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan, go to bed, and play it cool. Now I think about it, we have
As Luca climbed the final
jam on our
stair,
hand.
the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
How do we eat
With
the
each
jam
consecutive step,
without
his legs
making
weakened.
our fur red?
His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Jim? Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Rest now, let me handle everything. The jam for Mr. Nuncreed makes him fall asleep, so it was drugs.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
What?
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
This is so weird, I know, right?
Shaking the questions
I
from
thought we
his
passed out
woozy
from
head,
hunger, to be
Luca
fair.
snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. We haven't eaten anything in days. I gotta eat something as well, by the way. Where have you been? Gran put something in my jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one, the one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho ho. Sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. And Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for a speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathered at the stage. Let's get moving. We were out cold after all.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped
at-
his brow.
Look at the rabbits. Mommy over there with all the little rabbits. Kids, they're so adorable. We know everyone on the town square here, but there's a bear down there at the river. We've never seen him before. And up there seems to be a fishing doggo. Is there a fishing doggo we know of? Could be, actually. Looks taller. Is this thing... Ah, hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger
Gus
deserved.
cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It would be a shame to waste such a beautiful
Mr.
podium.
Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of a bridge to a better tomorrow. And I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. Yeah, conviction. Right? Did I say that wrong? And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here together. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life
Mr. Kerr
forever.
took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know
He
what?
wiped away a single tear.
A single tear. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. You see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them
He
special.
thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Isn't that when you go to jail, you get convicted? Conviction is like determination, sort of. It's like being determined to do something, you know? And when you're being convicted, that's when, you know, judgment has been passed. Let me just find a better... A formal declaration by the verdict of a jury or a decision of a judge in a court of law that someone is guilty of a criminal offense, or a firmly held belief or opinion. Example, she takes pride in stating her political convictions. Like belief, opinion, views, thoughts, persuasion, ideas, position, stance, article of faith, credo, creed, tenet, or dogma. So that's sort of what conviction is. Like, I guess commitment is sort of like determination. Community is like community. Conviction is like the values that you have. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important than you all, to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the Foul Harvest was an unshakable conviction. Conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. So a belief that is that a better future is about to come. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each
His
other.
voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making a choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was
The crowd
that?
began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder is going to ruin this day. Everyone remain
Mr.
calm.
Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. Oh, this would be a good spot for the freezing to happen. We all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is, with a happy heart, I
He
can proclaim.
raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. That's total BS. It is. It is.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Alrighty. That's the game. We did it.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
I love that the narrator is visibly shaken. It's an interesting
Maybe
end.
we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
No, I
I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again, please.
Oh, we got Sly. This voice actress is great. Yes. Let's close the game. This is like, let's close the book. You know, she said it. We're doing it. You know. No, we're gonna continue a little bit. I want to take another break, though. Because it's been 7 hours. We've been taking a break every hour. Let me just quickly. I took 16 screenshots. Just look at this. These are a lot of screenshots. Oh, you can't see. Never mind. A lot of screenshots. Holy shit. Anyways, is that closing the book? No? We didn't get the achievement for closing the book. I'm upset.
At that moment, a merciless walk for a man honest. There's that ice again! Whenever I think maybe we... No, we gotta look, please.
Good cop, Sly Cop. We're gonna do Sly Cop in a little bit. But yeah, the voice actress is amazing. And it's honestly amazing just how great of a job she did. And you know, to think that a narrator was a stretch goal on the Kickstarter for this game. A frigging stretch goal. It made the game so much better. Made it so much better. Honestly, I wouldn't know how this game would have turned out. Great stretch goal. Yeah, I mean, arguably, I'm shocked that it's a stretch goal and not in the actual game. 'Cause, look, this is the quality we would have gotten. We wouldn't have gotten if that stretch goal wasn't meant for the Kickstarter. They also added fishing into the game, which is, you know, again, stretch goal. Anyways, a little break time. We'll be back shortly. You know the drill. I'll see you in a bit. In the meantime, I'll leave you with some music, and then I'm gonna do Sly Cop after this. All right? All right. Of course, but you meant that you're glad that goal was reached. Nice. Hunzo, imagine if Magic was the voice. Could you imagine? Like, if you want to, I'll turn off the narrator and narrate it for you. Then again, I'm narrating everything else, you know, so obviously, you know, I'll see you in a minute. Yes, those are my favorite Pokemon. I've never played the game with Chandelure, but it's a great Pokemon. Also, I forgot to change the alerts, the sound thingy. I ordered some pizza because I didn't go grocery shopping today. Oops. I mean, we've been springing for 7 hours. There we
They'd run
go.
the classic. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Oh, so now Beck is doing it.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Motorville girl. Please call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
of
Tolliver
this.
looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you
Beck
here.
caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with precautions? Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a child? A kid? I suppose that makes
Mr.
sense.
Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the rope.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck twirled her
to
hand, as if to prompt.
destroy the
Beck shook
evidence.
her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not true.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone would find out we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down
Beck
here.
was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juma trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know, I intercepted an odd phrase in Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Should it? This whole time, Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells is his apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Our favorite dumbass. God damn it, Rollo. For fuck's sake, you serious? Again? I don't know, man. But yeah, those are my favorite Pokemon, Hunzo. What are yours? The password roller. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about a candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what
Beck
it seems.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find a hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered? Could it be cover? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Ooh, it's an anagram. Nuncrete's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Drugstore? What? Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. Did you ask which one was your favorite? Yeah, I asked which one was your favorite, Hunzo. My favorite Pokemon, my absolute favorite is Rollo. It's my spirit animal. How did you do that? What can I say? I love Cyphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncrete's drugstore. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear a man would be late to his own funeral. Oh, they were supposed to meet up, right. Everyone's waiting. Everyone's waiting. By the way, we haven't checked settings at all. Audio. Social, TikTok, Twitter, Discord. Is it TikTok? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's either coughing or magnemite. Magnemite was a magnet one, right? Coughing was the poison thing. Was it the small one or the double one? You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intention are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. And he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We did agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
Magnet is the magnet one, yes. And coughing is the purple meteorite that pumps out poisonous gas. Yes, those are good ones. Classic ones as well. We have a new choice to make now, sister. The one that evolves from Ghastly and evolves into a Gengar is also really cool. I like that one too. Forgot what its name is though. In English. In German, it's Apollon. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of their future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Terrace. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. What's a Gus? It's getting late, children. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. Huh. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Yeah, we can't do much with our knowledge.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Uncream. Is he still in here? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
What was the password again? It was underground something. Underground fits in there. I don't know what the other one was. Sometimes it's just small pleasures in life, but we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. I feel that. Licorice never let me down either. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat can tell a lot about a person made a choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I was wondering why Mr. Uncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Lol. Well, that's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. We're excited. I'm so excited. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Call down cash? Yes. Besides, Mr. Uncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. Oh, secrets. The
Beck
password.
flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that's something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
This
The
is where
air
they
was
launder
stagnant
money.
and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Look at those laundromats. I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Did I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Look, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Well, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Oh. Thought there was more to it. Oh, this dude has a broken mask. So, we found our mystery warehouse creeper. We've at least found a hazmat suit. If it walks like a non-creed and talks like a non-creed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Perennial Harvest main office. Oh, that's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. This is getting spicy. It is getting spicy, but it's been getting spicy for quite a while now. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Power always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about power, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Where would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine's place? This is starting to feel like something big. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Frollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Roll, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Height. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. Y'all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets, I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on, I like my skin. It all stops now, Nuncrete. Roller is
Joseph
just
waited
so
for
adorable.
a moment in
Love him.
silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality complications, life. We're a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No, we were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total
Nuncreed
sidekick.
let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. The thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure to keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Jennifer out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper. Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say it isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
Shit. You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. A fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go as how I expected, so we're totally following them, right? Totally. See you on the other side. I think they just don't realize it since it used to be called Radio Shack. God damn it. Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Wait, west of the woods? Woods? That was intense. Yeah, maybe we're gonna go there. Think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like we got any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. Sure, where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. Think he went this way. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Okay, but we know more. We know this. We know what is up over here. Oh, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. I got it. So obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into Beacon Pine citizens of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. Get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss nearby. A wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right at this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. It's between me and Juniper.
Rowan held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. I trusted you. You betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled. Not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Affect change? I don't know. Very convenient that your wages happen to lie in your pockets. No, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind, the wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
And in the stillness,
Case effect means to bring out about. It really comes up. Yeah, sometimes I'm confused when effect comes up as a verb. Because usually people mean effect, but in this case, yeah, to bring out about. I was confused for a moment, but then I realized, yeah, it's that meaning, which is just rare, you know? Just like with conviction, we don't really see conviction be used as a belief.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit
well, thank
at the
you,
foot of his
appreciate
bed
it, Royvid.
and
Greatly.
hum a gentle melody.
Just so you don't gaslight yourself. I know.
It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank.
Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
That was
A
a
few
close
steps
one.
toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Oh, this is sad. Pinzo, welcome to Beacon Pines.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face.
So much emotions. Such wow.
He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
Hold on a second. Flatmate just knocked at the door. Seems like my food arrived. But I'll just heat it up later. A break now? No. Just BRB. Sorry, my BRB screen says small break, back shortly. Just I needed to quickly, my flatmate knocked up a door. He just picked up my food. That's all.
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? Thought you were gone? Should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? Never left you. I was always there, Luca. Why did you lie to me? You told me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. Could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
It can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
Now, no more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. A cold hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. We stopped the freezing. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
The real end?
She stopped
Maybe
in front
we're
of the
close
large
there now.
steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base.
This power comes great. You joke. With this power comes great responsibility. Well, but I know you joked about it, and I know that I thought it was a valid theory, but who would have thought that it actually is a mother? But then again, you know, 2 and 2, you know, we got clues about not really knowing our grandmother that well, only living together with her. At the same time, like, mother is missing for a few months now. Grandmother is living for half a year now. And then ooze makes people go old, you know? Was that your intent? Jokes unveil truth better than most. Was that my intent? Absolutely not. Did I accomplish that? Fuck yeah. Robert, you're a legend.
She rushed
Write
to
a
the
blog
desk
post about
and began
it.
shifting through the piles of papers.
Please do, because you have a way with words, and I appreciate every blog post you write. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through piles of
They were
papers.
experiment reports on something called Tempest liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh, I see. Still appreciate the compliment. Support series. Glad to hear that. You deserve it. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town is a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right on our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham, an excuse to have the whole town gathered in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associate will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncrete.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncrete's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The other... Wait a minute. Dickens. Dickens? Weaponizing mental health? What? Oh, right. Yeah, I gotcha. What if Solomon is actually the old man, Valentine, and he got... the opposite happened to him. He was made young through this. I'm kind of a thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in a way it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look
paused for a
delightful.
moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
He most definitely is, yes. Consider yourself in a rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to recompense.
Kerr gave a bow of
we agreed on.
deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What about his clothes?
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Wait,
This is a story about change.
What? No. Oh, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Quick, press B. Don't let him evolve. Oh, that's what you meant. This is like in case closed, Detective Conan all over again. Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be the and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Ha, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a
That's
laugh.
quite narcissistic.
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to
Helpless
contribute?
quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me, a town of complete and utter fools? You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy, I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give, the opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus, an adult speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Ares, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Oh, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. Think you've said enough. Nonsense, but people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because you left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You were about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. All those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed-up blavascite could have accomplished all of this? Damn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell, so I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu. Thespian extraordinaire at his service. Montesquieu? Did we not hear Montesquieu? Pacing off a mobs like something so dumb, even Rolly wouldn't attempt it. Christ. Montesquieu? French philosopher. Charles Louis II, Baron de la Brede de Montesquieu, generally referred to as simply Montesquieu, was a French judge, man of letters, historian, and political philosophy. He is the principal source of the theory of separation of powers, which is implemented in many constitutions throughout the world. There was an autobiography about this guy in the library. Oh, it's French. Yeah, I noticed. Right, in the library. There was an autobiography about this guy in the library where he himself wrote praising how amazing he is. Right. But it's also a French philosopher known for, remember, he was practically fawning over this guy. Right, I remember that. Also for the separation of power, you know? And he's kind of in charge, but in reality, the founder was in charge. Sharper Valentine. Truly was a role of a lifetime. I love that. That's a little bit on the nose if you know Montesquieu. But I didn't know Montesquieu, so I had to Google it. And then I realized that it's also just an in-game. I don't know if it's like, I suppose. And then it turned out it was also written by this guy. Exactly. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time. A patsy? Now that the secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Well, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most, and we'll make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. Things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this, but what I can, I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well, worth it. Ha.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat, let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
We
I've got
can't
goosebumps.
let Sharper
I'm
win.
cold.
He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay, first of all, we can weep over here. We've got Malice over here. Windows to the Soul. And that's the thing. Do we do Weep or do we do Malice? Fire and Ice or Windows to the Soul? Let's do another poll here. Shall we? 4 hours my ass. This game is like long. Okay. What next? What choice do we make? Windows to the Soul. Malice. Let's just keep it Windows to the Soul. Or Fire and Ice. There we go. Not as long as the flower you pulled up. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll be back shortly. We're going to take a little break here. And then we'll be back. I'm just going to grab my pizza. Thanks, Robert, for sharing the book that you mentioned. Cat's Cradle. I'll read it later, maybe. I'll read up on it later, and then maybe I'll buy it. Break. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back shortly. I'm going to grab my pizza. and then return shortly, like 5 minutes. In the meantime, make the choice. What do? It's a short read. Great, looking forward to it. See you in a bit. Wah. Alright, we're back again. Can you believe this? They didn't cut the pizza. They didn't cut the pizza. So I had to fold it. We did Windows to the Soul and Malice. Was Malice lurking behind those eyes?
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get...
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out. That's annoying, but it gives you an excuse to eat it all in one go. Yeah, you can just fold it and then eat it like a open casserole, sort of. But it's good pizza, so, you know, I'm not too annoyed. It's just a little bit annoying, you know? Because I just wanted to eat a slice. Now I've ate a bite out of the pizza, which is weird. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for all of the
Luca twisted
treehouse.
free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything at all. Let's run. Does he have the hots for our granny, but she's actually our mother? These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? Would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
But we know that he's... You know... He is throwing the festival. Oh my god. Robert, what's up? He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up, but my problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Indeed. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Mudwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Vandalizing the sign going to wreck everyone XD. It's gonna be sick. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Whoa, you could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, Sonny. Evening, Joff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? But ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. You didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Just sniffed his butt. A little bit. Swear if we'd find out Joff's our father. No, our father's dead. Also, we know sort of what our father looks like. Because we can see it over here. See, he has antlers. We didn't find any...
Luca gentle at first.
We didn't... Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Well, wherever you are, I hope you're
Luca
okay.
felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Plus, you can remove antlers just wearing a hat. Plus, you can... Sheesh. He looks like a sloth, though. He doesn't look like a deer at all.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black
expanse. Get in trouble. Oh, we're way back, you know. So this is after doing the strange or the tickle. I think we did the tickle over here, and Beck got the hair up. We got the gray hair, you know? And that's when this happened. So this is like way back in comparison to any other ones. Yeah, I was confused there for a moment, like, what the fuck? So if we look at our list right now... Oh, no, not the one I wanted to hit. The B button. So talk around before heading out with Rollo, get into trouble with Rollo, investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rollo, check the library for Rollo, wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward.
Granny doesn't look like a middle-aged woman. She looks like an old woman. That's why we call her Granny.
The world flickered in pulse.
But I guess she's mommy.
He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame.
Yeah, that's your point.
Waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember.
Fire might look like Joff. No, don't do it!
Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket.
Roy, but if you're gonna joke that Joff is our father, it will come true. You know you have that power.
A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this? A warm grin grew across his father's face.
Roy, but no way. Yes, way. It came true with Granny being a mummy. I'm trying to get this wrong. Stop it. You have that power. Words have power.
A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together. Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh. Stop right here. Well, sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, take it easy. Luke, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. Really, if it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped.
Rollo 2.0? What
He
the fuck?
peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Wait, maybe Doppelganger is actually us. I mean, Doppelganger is us. But like, in the dream. Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Well, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What
His
the?
hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Well, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. Licorice? Well, that could be what we actually look like. We just managed to drink the same crap the boss guy drank. Maybe. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Well, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix this. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Licorice. Yeah, licorice. I love licorice. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Oh, did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Oh no, this is my buddy Rollo. Is this your missing friend? Same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere, so we'll be asking the question here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your little, silly treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. Has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from a chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, just need to play cool and hope no one notices. Notice what? Oh, nothing. Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? Just kind of felt like change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to
Ilona
heart.
tried to put on a smile.
Ilona's great. I love her. She's amazing. I want her to be my mommy. As in, like she makes the best of the situation, you know? And she's like, you know, she's not only just a good mother, but also a good, like, partner. Like, maybe too good, you know? Too good for the world. You know? Did I talk my way out of this? Good. I think. I hope. Before I forget, I came here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work tonight. Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. Robert, nope. I didn't. Okay, never mind then. Take it as you heard. It's fine. Now I think about it, Ilona is a cat, right? Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You're not going to ruin his job for Nellie. It means so much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to exile her daughters to this podunk tongue. This place sucks, but people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. Would you say it's fair to say she's someone you'd like as a friend? Ilona? As a friend? Probably. As a partner, maybe she... Okay, if I was an anthropomorphic animal, you know? Yeah, she... like, if I was anthropomorphic, you know, if I was an animal person in the Beacon Pines universe, I would love to befriend Ilona. If she was my partner, that would be maybe a bit much, because she's maybe too... like, doesn't... You know, she takes her back herself too much. Like, who am I to judge? If I was her partner, I would do the same thing. You're trying to force an acronym. I know. I'll get to it in a second. Like, I would help her open up like a flower shop or something, you know? Because she likes gardening and stuff. And meanwhile, I would become a teacher. And it would be good, and we would try to make it work together, you know? Because I'm like the same as her, kind of. But she like completely stopped her personal ambitions or dreams to help her partner get a job. And that's a little bit much, you know? Sounds like we're a fanfic stream now. We kinda. But yeah, I would agree that she's a mother I'd like to friend. Yes. I would like, you know, mother I'd like to friend. Totally. She sounds like a cool person. She likes flowers and gardening. That's amazing. I actually got some, I need to grab some pots, and I got some, like, seeds that I wanted to grow. So I'm looking forward to that. Because it's been a while since my potato plant died, so I want to get a new plant going, you know? It's gonna be lovely. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants and people? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for a festival, but not in other people.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
But yeah, if we're going with the acronym, she's a MILF. A mother I'd like to friend. Yeah, Ilona definitely is a mother I'd like to friend. Yes, with a big wink, okay? And moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean that you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh boy. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more?
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you look then. Wait, does shaving off the hair entail also shaving off all the fur? Just saying. Because that's odd. I don't know what how do bald people work in this world? Do they lose all their hair? Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it, I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have a founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Murdwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. Long-term prospects in the company? Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. After your failure with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes her work, she will either leave the office completely committed to Perennial Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? But we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. It's so clear, when they say loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Kirk could easily take over. I don't think so. And on top of that, because the founder is the guy that has all the money, right? If Kerr were to try to take over, the founder's a child. The founder has a vial in his pocket that turns him into an adult at any time. I don't think that's the issue. Kerr could get replaced easily. They replaced Dr. Prescott easily. We saw the body. Actually killing someone. Capital
Luca
murder.
gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we haven't even topped a banana on the field? What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's producer got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. So we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her until then. So if she's not coming out, you gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like a blueprint to me. Looks, there's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective with blueprints. You realize what this is,
Rollo
right?
started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. It's officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door,
All were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
This is a day later. Alright, quick recap. Well, you're gonna talk to Roxy cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial, is my middle name. And how do you plan to explain
He
your
waved
new
vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you sure Luna won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay, that leaves me with Joff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade him? I'll think of
They
something.
each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Unless we help off Joff, unless we help off Iggy and Tish. Like noting everything down. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Ending's a merely state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? I wonder. Let's check over here. Can't enter over there, it seems. Could they be down here? No touching. No talking. Yawn. You ever wonder why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards, they say they're just, typo. Trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what happens, what makes us happy? An important distinction. Actually, they're there to find out what a fear is. Hey, Joff, what can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into the headquarters, and I thought you might be able to
Jeff
help.
wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah, see, I knew you kids were alright.
The joy in
Great.
Jeff's face drained instantly.
Can I get you help? Hey, Dad. Fuck off, Roy bitch. Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you
Looking
rascals.
into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has a copper. Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out,
Junk. Yeah, what of it? Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping.
Jeff's
Hide.
brow.
What do you say? Go ahead and hide
Sensing
then.
some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Joff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from
One
nothing.
good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, a crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. I love the music. So good. Interesting. Hey Tish, look who it is. Just good with disguises. Fuck off, Robert. He's not our father. Are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we both have been giant bags of shit to each
Iggy
other.
gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda hard, you know? Hard? Yeah, well, life's always hard. Get over it. We ain't interested. Shit.
Luca knew they'd... He tried again.
Malice to each other. Malice? Wow, there's a smart guy here with smart guy words. Think he's impressing us. Scram, we ain't interested. I just wanted to see what that does. Shit.
Iggy gave a
Lately, as life has been strange. Life is strange.
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we pull our hostilities, at least for now? Pull? We don't pull away from nothing. Buzz off. Oh, come on.
Iggy gave a Iggy considered...
Height. Break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. If a truce means less breaking things, what if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial
A
Harvest HQ.
wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come out, hang out at the treehouse
Iggy
sometime.
glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
But clearly, Iggy wants to see the treehouse. Do you hear that,
Iggy
Tish?
gazed up at Tish with a smile.
Invite us to hang out at the
A single
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the... A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order.
Oh, jeez.
Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed
Jeff.
Luca that night with a simple
I'm
and
pretty sure
covert
it's Jeff,
message.
not Jeff.
We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Joffrey is pronounced the same as Jeffrey. No, it's not. Joffrey is clearly pronounced Joffrey, and Jeffrey is clearly pronounced Jeffrey. What the heck, Roy?
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
It's like saying that GIF is pronounced the same way that GIF is pronounced. Like, makes no sense at all. Of course GIF is pronounced GIF. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about the delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Or Jeffrey, I'm not saying it's only pronounced like that. A little here people pronounce it that way. You think it's an American name. Robert, I'm just joking. I'm just messing with you. I didn't know that it's pronounced Jeffrey. Are you sure they said 4 hours and not 4 days? I'm pretty sure we are just very slow.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because it goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how a founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Think we are nearly done. harvest
With a
awaits and
stroke of his
such.
mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about? Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. Ah, I'll
He
just check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a
The
job to
clipboard
do.
fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on the noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Phew, that was close. And we were in a box? I'll harvest the weights? Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with back, in case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. That's odd. There's not even any cups full of water. Maybe because they have their cups always with them or something. You can do it. What's going on here? Is this some sort of mind game?
Solomon stopped in his track.
Luca, what are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you
A
okay?
veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yeah, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Roller and Back are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. Got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet, but they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see the old marked founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said founder. It was just
Luca
down this
happened to
way.
notice a plaque above the door.
Office of a founder? Knocking comes with consequence? Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly
Luca
fortunate.
tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regardless, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock
Luca
like that.
smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. What? I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like
She
it.
mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Again, MILF, I told ya. Mother, I'd like to friend. Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Roll, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you... Wait a minute. Isn't that 24601? Isn't that Les Mis? Isn't that Les Mis? Two, 4, 6. Yeah, that's Les Mis. I don't know. You have not seen Les Miserables? It's very good. Hugh Jackman and Alfie Boe and I don't know any of the other names, but very great musical thing, you know. The character Jean Valjean or something like that basically stole bread to feed his sister during a time of economic depression, and then ended up in prison. And his name was then, you know, he was prisoner number 24601. You've seen it, you just don't know if that's the number. And the thing sounds like Les Mis if you sing it, lol. And he winds up in a debtor's prison. Yeah, 24601, that's the one. I'm pretty sure that's the number. It has a ring to it, like 24701 wouldn't work, you know? 24601 is clearly the number. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. Let me just post that into the Discord, into the Beacon Pines Discord. I'll just put it into the Discord. Maybe one of the developers can confirm that, if it's intentional. Leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Sure, you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password rule I heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves a founder uses such a basic password. What they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deductions are as impressive as your look.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
24601. Well, I think this should do it. Bingo, bingo, bango. That was open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806. I don't think 13806 is
Once again,
anything.
Luca scrutinized the numbers. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens a lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't with all this
He
noise.
quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
It is 13806. Wait. 13806? No, I can't think of anything. Let me Google that. 13806. Nope. Can't find anything. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Damn it, the pandas. Oh man, no water cups. Roll it. Roll, are you okay? Roll, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off your alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. No way to run. Roller, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Oh, you two rabble rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Well, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nelly leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with tempus liquamen exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no, they told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, back, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the source. They named it tempus liquamen. It pulls energy from its surrounding in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of tempus liquamen into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Colonel Harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But tempus liquamen is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing tempus liquamen to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nelly sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that a possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kurt had him killed. What? I overheard him talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of here. Like now. What? The vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kurt picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Mudwell heading your way now. Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get there. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Melly's 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just bother you right now. What is that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're not bothered at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
We're just too Wayne. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as callous as you suspected. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Wait, did he smoke in this child body? I'm I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this,
With
I promise.
a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
With a
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nelly's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? It's going to stunt his growth. It is. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? I did. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little carp has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. Vera also speaking. Dr. Madewell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial Harvest, Valentine Fertilizer, all connected by a single thread, yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Huh. Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquorman discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Murdwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
The effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial,
Kerr
please.
presented it with a theatrical twirl.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of
Before he
the...
could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Oh, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hands. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy
Rollo
about
casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Holy shit. Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luca jiggled
taste.
the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I
She
smash
held
it.
it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
This is going intense. You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less
He
leniency.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's
With
right.
apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand, how is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work. Oh no.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal
A
life.
muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, That's my cue. After the festivities of my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You free keep post outside the door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck's soul is out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Roller, you just need some time. Roller, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca, give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, look, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. It was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamin.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Oh, yeah, we got that earlier when Grant came clean, where she told us. Where after that we got a flashback to what happened in the laboratory, and she entered the thing, and the person that found her must have been Dr. Prescott. She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change. But that doesn't mean it's always right. All checks out, it does check out. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where's she been? Where's she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hall.
We're gonna get frozen again, aren't we?
Chapter 8, Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Oh, they use the explosives actually to save us. Gwen, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Lucas Gran, that's awfully nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they? Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everybody. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We know that already. We gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked this his wonder potion with a little shit.
I might have
Junk?
tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his head when he realized he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with a vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Pa always said, bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. How? Hard to kick. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What? Well, that one's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
What?
Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His
What?
end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future.
And
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
I mean, it doesn't feel satisfying. I don't know why.
I
Change.
might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Some coins in there. Like pocket change? You unlucky penny. Yeah, plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can call me Sharper
His body
Valentine.
and face began to contort.
Oh crap, he's a baby. Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. Just an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do? Or do we do what Valentines always do? What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show's over. You may leave now. This doesn't feel satisfying at all.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts.
Feels so good to be true. Yeah.
When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You want to swing by? Be there in a minute. Wait, this actually is
Over
like...
time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
This feels very endish. But don't think this is... This can't be it, right? Oh, there's a lot of jam here. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny, I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. Feels like it's reaching an ideal ending. Yeah, maybe this is the ideal ending. Yeah, and this isn't actually where the grave is. I hear you and Roller have big plans for the little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Roller, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nelly and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Roller. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his quiets before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him about this, because it will go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey guys, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Guys, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's
When
next?
Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town.
Like one of the good ants, yeah.
But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here is something I can be proud of. How's the napping this morning? Slow and dirty harvest. The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all of this old stuff before putting the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Of course, mottos go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Murdwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw
Eris
baseball.
did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman comic at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in his house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. I mean, yeah, he does. Literally. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Luca, do you want a biscotti? On my house? I don't really have time. So you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Oh, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if I... no? It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. This is adorable. I love it. This is adorbs. All of this is amazing. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble? For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, it builds something, alright. Oh, I just noticed that she's his daughter. Look, I'm kind of interested in the delicious
He playfully
apple.
waggled an apple.
No, thank you. Just saying hello. Well, hello then. Oh my goodness! Fucking hell! Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da 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 da. Let's turn off the music because fucking game is too loud right now. We're at the end here. Holy shit, does a dance? Yeah, I do a dance because I'm fucking excited. It's a phrase raid. For fuck's sake. Where did you guys come from? How was the stream? How was Retro? What were you up to? Guys, give me a 3-word review of Fraz's stream. Someone. Magi does dance is not it, I think. Hello, you're a lurker, Star Gamer. Appreciate you. Called you out. Now you get banned. No worries, I didn't call you out or anything. Darashon, Pixelhound, Raz, Zeriev, Gem, Fraz, Darksteel, Heart of Mithril, welcome in. Hope you're doing alright. Lovely to have you. Letica, am I saying it right? Subs copy. Good job, you did it. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Magi. I'm a writer from Germany. We played a lot of different games here. Today we're playing Beacon Pines. As you can see, we're 9 hours into the game. We're nearly there. We're nearly at the end. I've got pizza waiting for me, so we're nearly there. But right now it seems like we reached the epilogue of sorts. But how was Monkey's Police Stations? Monkey's Police Station? What did you play? Fraz, what is that? And Raz, you guided people here? Let me just... Is Raz also streaming? So Uwu, not Uwu. Check out Raz as well. Raz is a great streamer as well. Fraz, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it greatly. Where did I leave off? Variety streamer from Germany, play a lot of indie games. I write about games as well, and we try to have cozy vibes and stuff going on over here. And if you ever see Fraz and me live at the same time, please check out Fraz first, because Fraz is amazing and wonderful, and whenever we raid Fraz, I have not enough words to describe just how awesome Fraz is. And Monkey's Murder Jail. What is that monkey game? What is that game? What the heck? But you can stop by later if you want. Twitch, please.
Soul rises from the dead.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Let me just turn on the music a notch. And yeah, it's a pleasure to have y'all. I'm a Lich. This is the Crypt. Even if you're not undead, you're still welcome here. And we try to have removed your follow. Don't worry, Fraz. You've been a follower at heart. Your soul raised, and it's a mighty kind soul. Really appreciate your raid. And how was your stream, Fraz? Tell me. Monkey Island and then Deus Ex. Oh, you finished Monkey... How was Monkey Island? How was the end of it? Frankly, Beacon Pines over here just came out 5 days ago. It's a bit of a choose your own adventure style game that is adorable but also creepy. It also hit me in the feels more often than not, and it's amazing, and I'm really enjoying it. And you can check it out on Steam as well if you want to. There's the Steam link. It was a solid TY. What does a TY mean? Thank you. You're on second play of M1. Am I? Monkey Island. You're on the second playthrough of Monkey Island. I see. It was a solid It was solid, thank you. Oh, the stream was solid. I'm a goof. I'm a goof. So let me hydrate real quick. By the way, Nano, thanks for shouting out Fraz like that. Appreciate it. You're amazing. And everyone, thanks for joining in. And more importantly, thanks for supporting Fraz. Fraz is amazing. And I appreciate you all for supporting Fraz. Fraz is like one of the few streams that are always high quality. Does that make sense? You got a raid and run. Unfortunately, it's movie night. No worries, Fraz. You and your community enjoy movie night. I hope you have a blast with that. Because frankly, if you're gonna, if you were to stick around for the game, you would get spoiled and you wouldn't be able to play the game yourself. So Beacon Pines, play it yourself. It's amazing. And it's on Game Pass. And I did an interview with one of the developers. So, there you go. Plugging that everywhere. No, but that aside, thanks a lot for the raid again. Let me just give you another shout out. Everyone from my stream, if you ever see Fraz, go give him a boob, because Fraz is amazing. Plays a lot of retro games and full franchise playthroughs. Anything that is older than 18, everything that is allowed to drink is a retro. So, Jet Set Radio is retro, apparently. And I mean, turned 20 the other day. I think 21 this year, actually. But yeah, Fraz plays a lot of retro and some indie stuff. And he's super good as a streamer. Like, very, very good streamer that has high production value, is very energetic, does amazing voice work. Like, I respect his, like, he's an actor, like, actual actor, And meanwhile, I just dabble with university theater and school theater and everything. So I got, like, a little bit of the voice techniques, but it's not enough, And Fraz is someone I look up to. So go follow Fraz if you haven't yet, because Fraz is amazing. Get on with the game. You do you. Fraz, I'm sorry, but I always dwell on raids. It happened like earlier. Let me just get, I got a shout out Cloudy and Blupino and Arch and Shallow, because we're nearing the end of the stream, so I gotta shout out everyone, So, and with each and every one of these people, I dwelt on the raid for quite a while. And that's just what I do. You go on, get on with it. But again, thanks for the amazing raid. I'm sorry, I'm a mess. I'm a bit of a mess, but I'm a good mess. I'm a hot mess, And that's just the way we do things here. Fuck, the music is good. Am I telling your mom we need a new crate of jam already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the bag, terrified that someone would find out about the secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Oh, that's adorable. I forgot to slap my melon. I gotta slap my melon. Okay. But yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, this game is a game where you collect charms. And these charms can be used at different turning points throughout the game, as you can see over here, that essentially leads to a lot of different endings. And depending on what you enter there, you get a different story path, and that's super cool. And we're now right now at the epilogue. I'm gonna talk to Dawn in a little bit, because Dawn's best girl. That person doesn't talk.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me, I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Mrs. Fratelli is amazing, by the way. She's another MILF, a mother I'd like to friend. Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. We're gonna work. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of a story to a reporting capital city, and they offered me an internship. Nice! Dawn is getting an internship. Up at Dawn, you said she's a bat. Isn't she amazing? Absolutely adorable. I would eat a few of her ears. Like both. Nom nom. Because she's fucking adorable. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget it. That's basically the story, by the way. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha, we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call a reporter's intuition. My B theory, by the way, didn't pan out, and I'm sad about it. Library, we gotta talk to the library people.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
They covered up the source. They found a new species of fungus. Yeah, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
So these two became friends. Kato over here is a penguin, but it has like fingers. And they kind of creep me out. I don't know. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. Just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth, but I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. Just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. Also, you spoiled the end to us of the last issue.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
I know. I must have accidentally hit the shelf.
Piper's shoulder, laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics, was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've got kind of a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise me to tell you about it as you go? Sure thing. Can we... She just said something that is very true about this game, because we will never be able to play this game again for the first time. And that's fucking sad. Hey, Mr. Nuncrete. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you still?
Mr. Nuncrete shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt on my own time. You run along now. What is Java up to?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on now. No one is too big, no one's too small for Joff's wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dinus Titius, and that's good. It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years, and at this rate, Beacon Pine is going to become the bug capital of the country. We have yet to learn Joff's true. He's not our father, Robert. He's not our father. Oh wait, we can't talk to the MILF. Keep out. That reminds me, we never found out what's west of the... West of a Weep Woods? West in the Weep Woods? There's so much, there's like a whole loose end there.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year. The effects when they're in a...
Fucking hell. I don't want to click that. I'm glad you were wrong. I'm glad you were wrong as well. Oh boy. MILF. Mother, I'd like to friend. Look, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness. Flip-flopping, swim-swapping, fish. I don't think I've ever actually caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What did you do with a fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch again tomorrow. Speaking of fish...
Luca wrapped some fish.
Did we get all the fish? Because I didn't get the achievement, I think. A little higher? Yup. A little lower? Yup. Little higher? Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca just stayed huge. Roller just stayed huge. There you are. Will you tell me it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, just Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It will be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Leave the way. Oh, we have to go all the way back to Beck's house? Epilogue, 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 epilogue. We're finally getting there. It's, you know, reviews said it's 4 hours, but again, we're at it for like 10 now, nearly. We haven't even finished the game. There's still stuff to do. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of surprise. Check on back at her house. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. We're ready to take Joff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. We're planting the tree? Fuck yes. They uprooted the tree, you know. Oh, you got it. No, that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion or not, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to a little tree. This is too wholesome.
I think this the end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. What does that mean? Feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. Just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Oh, it's been a whole year since then. Can't believe this game had even a possibility of having no narrative. I know, right? Got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. You love that old tree, but I know he would love this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. I guess she has been visiting him quite frequently. Hey, Dad. Dr. Murwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. We're sleeping on his grave. Isn't that a bit disrespectful? I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. Don't worry, is that one complaint? Probably not. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Close the book achievement. We did it. Hey, creative director, Matt Meyer. That's the person I talked to in that interview. Lead artist, Ilse Harting. That's the person I told you about with the amazing Instagram as well. Matt Meyer and Brent Calhoun were the writers, co-writers. Voice of storytellers, Kirsten Mietze. Kirsten Mietze. Well, that was the game. Now I follow Kirsten Mietze on Twitter. She's great. Still here, just trying to make sure you beat lag. Thanks for the dope stream. Lag will not be an issue. We dropped actually 101 frames this whole stream. Oh, but thank fucking God. We did it. We beat it in one stream. I'm gonna highlight this whole thing, and then we're gonna... It's been 9 hours. God damn it. The whole day's passed. Holy shit. Final thoughts? We're gonna take a little break, by the way, in a bit. And then, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna look through the last few endings, okay? Because again, I don't feel like we did it, you know? We just sort of played through one ending, you know? I'm going to head to bed, so you're so tired. No worries at all, Robert. That's totally fine. We might do that. Actually, we might also do that tomorrow. But yeah, Robert, enjoy your look as you listen to the rest here and as you drift off to slumber. I hope you have a wonderful night with fantastic, phenomenal, very adorable, wholesome dreams. And I'll see you tomorrow, maybe, if you're around tomorrow. And thanks a lot for joining in today and sticking through all of those 9 hours. Robert, I appreciate you greatly. I hope you know that. And Beacon Pines, final thoughts. Let's see. The game is great. Loved it. I loved it. I've been excited for this for a year, maybe 2. I don't know. It's been so long. I've been super excited about it. And then I did the interview, and then I got super excited still because we were approaching the actual release date, and it came out in time. You know, September. They said September at most. it was September. It came out, and I couldn't wait to play it. But then I was gone. You know. Now I'm here. We finished it, and I had a blast with this game. It's been amazing. It's been It's been a whole journey. You know. I can't believe that there was the possibility of this game without the narrator. Without the narrator, this game wouldn't have been as great. And the way that she breaks the fourth wall through her writing and through her voice and feelings and everything, you know, very talented person. Hope she gets very successful, you know. And basically, I don't know. I felt iffy about the end at first, but I guess that's the intended ending. And we just played through that. And then came the epilogue, and the epilogue just was fields. You know, it just was amazing. And 10 years later, fuck. Wow, nice kick. Sharper, did you find it? Yeah. I found... Why? Oh, I mean, you gotta keep a possibility open for, like, Beacon Pines 2. The vial is, like, number... Like, we can still do something over there with Malice. We can still do... Weep over here. I think that's about it. We also need to still find a fish or something. I don't know. Fire nice. Weep. Malice. How about this? We're going to take a little break. We'll be back shortly. I'm going to eat some pizza. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. In the meantime, thanks a lot to everyone stopping by, everyone hanging out, everyone enjoying the stream. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you are enjoying the stream. You know, I'm saying thanks for enjoying the stream, but I hope you are. Because this is a long stream. And I know it's a long stream. But I appreciate everyone who's rated, everyone who's followed, everyone who chatted along, marching with a sub as well, and everyone who just graced me with their presence. Streaming wouldn't be as much fun if it weren't for you guys. And... yeah, it's, you know, it's been great. It's been great today. We're going very long today. We're not going to go 12 hours, by the way. Just letting you know, we're not going to do that. We're going to continue for a little while longer to just get those 2 endings checked out, the vial. And we'll see about that. But before that, we're going to take a little break here. And I want you, in that break, to take care of yourself. Stretch, hydrate, perform a med check. A streamer that I follow, that I love and adore and greatly respect, big inspiration of mine, always says when he does a break streams, you know, did you take your meds? Do you still have to take them? Did you set your time? You know, do that. Is it still safe to take them? That's the thing. And then he also said, adjust your binders and stuff like that, you know? But I can't do it as well as him. You know? So just take care of yourself. You know, do what you have to do. We'll be back shortly. In the meantime, this break. We'll be back. In the meantime, please hydrate. That's, you know, super important, and you know what else to do, you know? And we'll be back shortly, and then we're gonna explore the last few bits and pieces, you know, the last few things we're missing, you know, to do, and looking forward to it. In the meantime, I'll leave you some music here. And, let me turn it up a little bit. Oh, the music's, are we done with the album? Let's go with Melt. Melt is great after all. And we'll be back in a bit, and in the meantime, I'll see you. Alrighty, we're back again. And onto the game. I didn't fix the credit thing. Well, just pretend that you know what songs played, because we always play the same songs. We filled it with malice. Put some shit in it.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice, the whiskey from his office? Yep, dude. Dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of a dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort.
Okay, we know that one already. So what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen now? What the fuck? That's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Pop goes with Weasel achievement. It's the
crowd
achievement
gazed
for
in stunned silence at the now empty stage.
Out with a Bang achievement.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
That was nice.
That
Still a bit.
was unexpected.
Yeah.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Wait, the narrator is also writing? Okay, let's try weeping over here.
And it was all just falling to his knees. Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I
She
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once the precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
She smiled and exhaled in relief.
Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Jeez. And there's the eyes again.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca, her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers.
The end.
Well, that was dire.
It was dire.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now,
Yeah.
we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Rules of nature. Na 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 na. Whatever achievement so close? Born in a barn. Can I go born in a barn? How do I get that achievement? Let me just Google. Because I have no clue. Okay. At the start of a game, you can make your way back to your house, then talk to your grand. When you go into the kitchen, you can either leave a tab or interact with either of them with a button. Now leave the house and continue. Once you have investigated the light in the woods, you'll automatically be brought back to the house. Your grand will demand that you remain home for a day and then scold you for leaving the door open. She unlocks at this point. Oh, I see. Okay, you need 8 words. Junk, pull, cling. Struggle, pungent, crooked. Check the town hall sign north of the hole when you're exploring with Iggy. Smack, press A on the... Oh, crooked. Okay, and the last one is... touch it 20 times. Did we get that achievement? We're only missing Agile Angler and Born in a Barn. I'll do those off stream. I think. I mean, yeah. Probably do that off stream. Exit. But I had a blast. I had a blast today. I hope you enjoyed yourselves as well. We're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna play what's it called? Dome Keeper tomorrow. And I'm super excited about that, because that's another game that just came out today actually. Right here. Downloading it now. I'm gonna pause for download actually because I don't want any frame drops right here at the end, you know. And we're gonna see who we're gonna rate today. I had a blast. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. That was one heck of a game. Let me just put on some music. We'll see with Forest Lullaby because that's a very somber tune that I love. Is that fixed? There we go, now it's working. Lovely. Thanks a lot to everyone stopping by today. I had a blast. I hope you enjoyed yourselves as well. I don't know who we're gonna rate. Who is live right now? Let's rate... Okay, so I want to rate Flex, who's an amazing streamer. He's playing co-op Resident Evil 5 with a friend, and he's a super cool bean, but he's right now on his break screen, so just gonna wait for him to be done with that. So let me thank everyone. Let's wait until he's back from his break. Thanks a lot to... and it's gonna take a while because there's been a lot that's happened today. Thanks a lot to Cloudy and Bloop for the raids today. Greatly appreciated. Cloudy, lovely streamer, plays a lot of Minecraft and indie games. It's just a good bean. Go check them out. Dan Blupino just recently hit 200 followers. Another lovely streamer. Plays a lot of indie stuff. Also been playing Minecraft. Was playing Minecraft with Cloudy, and they both rated me, and that's great. And Blupino is just this adorable crow that has an amazing art style as well, by the way. Also draws their own emotes, and just a very good person, you know? So, just recently hit 200 followers. Lovely person. Go follow them if you haven't yet. Greatly appreciate your raid as well over there. Then Hunzo, who stuck around for quite a while and followed, and thanks for that. And then there was Arch, who raided us later. 200 followers. Thanks a lot. 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 8 hours ago. We've been live for 10 hours. Arch last seen playing Wildflowers, which is a life sim that is apparently very beautiful and diverse and wholesome. Go check out Arch. Arch plays a variety of games from Power Wash to RimWorld to other indie titles like Wildflowers, and it's just an amazing streamer that creates storylines like Love on the Rift that is super cool and creative and just fun to be around. And thanks for the follows, people that I don't want to shout out because they didn't actually chat. So I don't want to, if they're still lurking, if you're lurking still, appreciate you. Keeping you anonymous. Then another shout out to Charlotte, who rated us as well 5 hours ago. Last seen playing Cat Quest, which is a lovely game. Charlotte is a lovely bean whose boyfriend knows my blog, and she checked out my stream because of that. And ever since, she's been here all the time and rating and stuff, and that's super cool of her. And I really appreciate her. And then Aardwolf and Abyssal Diver who followed, appreciate that greatly. Margin with the subscription at tier 1, 15 months in a row, 4 hours ago, greatly appreciated as well. Nobody has to spend money on the stream. You don't have to spend money on the stream, but if you want to get a taste of emotes and stuff, there's September going on, of course, and Prime and whatnot you can do, you know, but take care of yourselves first and foremost. And or if you don't want ads on any streams, get Twitch Turbo. Either way, Margin is great, and I greatly appreciate the sub. And 15 months is a long time. That's nearly a year, you know? It's nearly 2. Who knows? But let me just give a shout out to Margin as well while we're at it, because Margin is a lovely streamer, great friend as well. Last seen playing Father's Frontier, plays a lot of like management and strategy games. Also loves Star Wars, and it's just very cozy, very nice to hang out with. Sadly, streams way too late for me to be up at that time, but just always a pleasure to catch him whenever I can't sleep, you know. And just great person, part of Team Mistakes, the team, one of the teams that I'm a part of. Yeah. And then, last but not least, another shout out to Fraz, who's an amazing streamer that rated us at the end there 45 minutes ago. Greatly appreciate it. Last in doing some retro. Huge fan of Monkey Island. Is a great act. I'm not sure if he's a great actor because I've never seen him act, but like he's a inspiration and makes use of his acting experience to play out this role of a retrovution, retro pirates and everything, and it's super fun to be around there all the time, and you can swear there now as well, and that's amazing. And then another shout out to Raz, who brought Fraz's community over thanks to a Channel Point redemption. Last seen playing Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Basically a great bean as well. Does play a lot of stuff.
Hello, Flexi Boo.
I know you're there. He's listening. Yo, Flex, come back this instant.
Do it now.
Flex is not back yet. He's doing words or guarding on stream or something like that. But he doesn't seem to be around. Still there. Like, that's what people see, by the way. It's just a picture of his doggo. God damn it, Flex. How long has that been now? It's been 5 minutes. Ah, Flex. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna rate someone else. Excellent Flex is an amazing streamer. A variety streamer, huge inspiration of mine. kind of one of the reasons I started to stream in the first place. Does a lot of variety, also plays a lot of like community stuff, and does a lot of chatting. And he's just a bundle of joy. Go give him a follow if you haven't yet. He's amazing. And I'll just leave a lurk. And let's see, who else is who else is live right now? Vixie. We haven't rated Vixie in a hot minute. Vixie is live. Oh, no, not what I wanted to do. Doing Fall Guys. Vixie is a lovely streamer. Does play a variety of games, very hard games like Cuphead and Hollow Knight and Hades and Fall Guys, also League. I know her through League and Dead by Daylight, but she's amazing, you know? She's a fox and just incredibly amazing, and you gotta follow her if you don't know her yet. But she's a fog whisperer, so that means, you know, she's like a partnered DBD streamer and very knowledgeable about the game. And she is very good at games overall. And it's just always a pleasure to check out Vixie. And if you haven't yet, give her a follow. If you don't like her, that's fine. You don't have to vibe with everyone. It's a shame that we couldn't rate Flex because he's amazing as well, and we haven't rated him in a while. But let's go rate Vixie because she's amazing. And I was scrolling down the list and people are playing Dinkum, and I don't want to rate Dinkum streams. And then there's people that are also on breaks, so I couldn't rate them. And it's just, you know, it's been late. I gotta go to sleep soon. I gotta eat my pizza. Thanks a lot for everyone stopping by today. I had a blast today. I hope you enjoyed yourselves as well. And we'll be back tomorrow with Domekeeper, and it's going to be amazing. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you have a wonderful night. Good night. See you around. Bye-bye. Love y'all. Mwah.